versus bad guy. Got it. Like I need excuse to fucking crash. I got it. Dude, got you streaking like bass out. Got it. Take it from me so relax with some maps up. Got it. How we could be the wood of everything when we just hear about it now like a trending tweet. We'll take them on in this death race meets straight up all Z shit. At least this should be interesting. Testing my fate through this economy. It's broken fragments. Apparently you're not change shit. But if you think I'll jewelry for the taking, the young bullets in for quite a rude awakening. The cruel king, the bringer of apocalypse. Hold on, it's inviting you to partake in his death race. Hold on, oh real life get rich quick, except the wager is for more than just a mere mortal soul with the chorus.
What is good, everybody? Appreciate you for tuning in. I'm just some random guy on the internet, and it is Thursday. Yes, sirree, Bob, it is Thursday. Thank you to everyone for being here. We ain't really got much planned. We're just hanging out, chilling. You know, I got some delusions of grandeur, you know, from Anderson Henderson. You know, the usual stuff. Anyways, appreciate all of you for tuning in. I'm just some random guy on the internet. Thank you to Zach himself. He is here first, so appreciate him so much. Thank you. We've got Gear Gamer Jonesy. Oh, and Zach made another video, another shredding guitar video. That's most definitely what's up. Anyways, appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in. I'm just a random guy on the internet. I've already said this like a million times. So let's just get into it. We're going to check out Josh first. We're just going to have a good evening. Well, I guess it's basically morning time for me. But anyways, how's everyone doing this evening? I hope you're doing well. See here. Where the fuck? Well, we got some hard tard. Ooh. We got to first and foremost, as usual, talk about Pupu Yeshua. Whoa, haircut? No, this has been here. I've had this for a little while now. Yeah, I had to get a haircut. It was just getting to be too much. Now I am super duper white. Yeah, I'm super duper white.
What up? So, this is Josh One the King. No voices today.
That's lovely.
I got to start looking for a job.
Bro, Continue.
I found my internet password. The Chromebook password.
What was it?
And
was it poo-poo pee-pee?
So basically, I've been moving all day. Thank God. Moving is so much better than
Being homeless, yes.
You know, not doing anything. But
Oh, okay, yeah.
no voices today. I'm just sitting back,
Chilling.
with my mom. We're about to go to sleep, but
Wow.
I haven't even got to check my subscribers yet. But I just wanted to say good night to all you guys, and I love you. Bye.
Good night. Good night, bro. Wow. That's crazy, right? I'm glad he doesn't have the voices. I'm so glad. It makes me happy.
All right, guys. So I'm just telling you a little bit about my life. Like, I got a felony and a little bit of schizophrenia.
He just admits it. You know how long I had to cover this guy before I finally realized that he had schizophrenia? And then he just goes out and just admits it, just willy-nilly.
I think it's funny, though. I think it's real funny, though. Like, we just moved into a new apartment, so it's a felony for stealing a CD case.
And that's a nice-ass apartment, too.
But, I can still get a job.
That is, it's a pretty decent apartment.
Focus right now is getting a job. It's getting a job. It's getting a job. It's getting
Ooh.
a job.
Bro, I've sent him so many job applications.
Yeah.
What is this even about?
So, I'm just getting back to reality. Like, it's time for me to get a job. I got a little bit of schizophrenia and
Mom spaghetti.
a little felony. But I'm making shorts in the meantime. And that's my main focus is shorts. We got to get subscribers up and stuff like that. And so this is my shorts time. I make shorts. My name's Josh Smith. Please check me out on the internet. I'm so cool. I think schizophrenia is like the coolest thing ever. Like, I can't believe I was warped that bad. And look, I got a little felony, but I'm just being real. I listen to some really cool music. My mom did such a good job. And I want you guys to know that. Because I had the thriller of my life.
Bro, when he is lucid, he is... Holy shit. When he's lucid, he's just like... talking all kinds of stuff.
You know? Like, she made a perfect baby. And so, I'm a hit.
No. What? You made the perfect baby. You? You're not considering your baby brother? I think it's his baby brother. His baby brother apparently is a mute.
Ladies. I'm a hit with the ladies. And so, a lot of people don't get privileges like being made perfect and looking good. And
well, he's saying that he's gonna get a job, even though I keep sending him job applications, and it's like, okay, bro, I'll believe it when I see it.
And being healthy and stuff like that. And so I think I'm cool. You know, I was a perfectly made baby. And I just want to say that I'm still competent.
Did I cut my? It's always been this way.
And that I'm still there, and that subscribers is what's gonna pay off. Subscribers and a job.
No,
but,
just a job.
I just want to say, just being real, I got to give a big thanks to my mom. She made a perfect human being, and that's more than anybody could ask for. You know, not everybody...
You have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me, bro. Oh, we're back.
And that subscribers
I love it when he's fresh off of his schizophrenia.
is what's going to pay off. Subscribers and a job. But I just want to say, just being real, I got to give a big thanks to my mom.
She made the perfect baby.
She made a perfect human being, and that's more than anybody could ask for. You know, not everybody's perfect. But I had the fun of my life. I'm on SSI. And I know everybody doesn't approve of SSI and stuff like that.
Who cares?
But it's my own choice, you know? Like, I'm on SSI for the time being. And so this is a really super cool position to be in.
Yeah,
right,
super
so let's get
cool.
these subscribers up. I got 4 already today. Woo!
Woo!
I got 4 already today.
Wow.
All right, so I'm going to call this one thanks to my mom. All right? And she's listening to me
She's listening.
right now. Like, I'm perfectly made. All right?
Man, she's in the Discord, too. She's in the Sunbanners Discord, and I was just this close to fucking adding her and just being like, hey, we need to talk. Okay? Oh, man. I love it when he's lucid. I really do. Let's see what the hype man Takeo Kid's got for us. He's always like the second. Why? Because his dog is pregnant. That's why.
How to please do this? Listen to me. If you do not breathe this right way, there will be problems. If you do not
No dislikes, by the way.
breathe this right ways, there will be problems. If you breathe the wrong ways, there will be problems. Now, this is how to breathe. Do this. You don't breathe like this. No. That's not.
No,
You don't breathe
it's-
like that. You breathe like this.
Okay. Very knowledgeable. Why are there 2 doors? One's the bathroom. Okay. I'm not gonna question. 'Cause look, there's 2 lights. There's 2 light switches here. This one's for the bathroom, which it looks like it's just one big one. That's huge. That's a huge switch. Holy shit. You're gonna tell me that this room over here, the switch to the light, is this one? Wow.
1 second at a time. 1 second at a time.
Wow.
Not like. No. 1 second at a time.
Starting out with a bang, I see,
That
always.
is how to breathe.
Always.
I hope you learn how to breathe. See you guys in my next video. Bye.
Everyone keeps commenting about my hair, so I guess I'm starting out without some bangs. Oh! Yeah, that's right. Ooh. Didn't think I'd come out of the gate with that one, huh? By the way, I didn't get a haircut. It's always been this way. You guys are delusional. I don't care about Ronaldo. I really don't.
Today, I am going to teach you guys how to disappear using a Krabby Patty. Do this.
Bruh. That's getting clipped. That's getting fucking clipped. Do you know how many fucking videos of Takeo Kid I have on my computer? It seems like it's endless, but there's a finite amount.
SpongeBob, make me to disappear. 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 Mr. Krabs, that's it. I disappear. I disappear using a Krabby Patty. I disappear using a Krabby Patty. Thank
Yeah.
you, SpongeBob. Thank you, SpongeBob. Thank you, Mr. Krabs. Thank you, Squidward. I did it. I did it. Ah.
Squidward, I hope you hear this, man. He did it. He did it. He finally disappeared with the Krabby Patty. He did a live stream. I do want to see this, though. As long as there's no weird people on the streets, you know.
Boys and girls.
I mean, ladies and gents.
Boys and girls.
That's such a weird way to say ladies and gentlemen.
Today is my birthday. Today is my birthday. Today is my birthday. Today is my birthday.
If I don't see this man disappear on this live stream, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Tell me how.
Also, I'm also gonna lose my... Okay, it's just reversed. I was about to lose my shit, man. No, there's the big switch and the other switch. Okay, I was like, there's no way his doors just keep moving like the back rooms.
Tell me.
Does he live in the back rooms?
Tell me. I look fly. I look creepy. I look fly. I look creepy. I look fresh. I look fly. I look creepy. I look fresh. Guys, look at my dog, guys. Look at my dog. Look at my dog. Look at my dog. Look at my dog.
Today, I am going to teach you guys.
Sorry, I just had to download this. The clip of him pulling out the hamburger out of his pants, like that. Do you not realize how clippable that is? Like, we got to rewatch it. All right, I downloaded it. All right, video playback number 115. 115. That's how many videos of these idiots. Well, not him in particular, but I gotta see him pulling that out of his pants again. That was just amazing.
Today, I am going to teach you guys how to disappear using a
That guy that gaslights his chat. I don't know what you're talking about.
Krabby Patty. Do this.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Like, this is so clippable. Just pulls out the fucking hamburger. Like, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's most definitely what's up. Yeah, I'm kind of putting off the Anderson Henderson stuff, but Anderson Henderson is entirely scared right now. The haircut? What haircut? What are you talking about, dude? Everyone, you all need a documentary made on you. When you talk about a haircut, I don't even know what you're talking about. All right, we're gonna check out some Sandy Moonstone. Point made. Yeah, look, it had to be cut, man. It had to be cut. It was just getting so long. Like what? Like when I start splitting it down the middle, you know things have just went wrong. You know.
Oh my god.
VROM, it has been so long since I've saw you, or I've seen you in the Discord, but man, it's been so long since I've seen you in chat. What is happening? Glad you're doing here. Glad you're here, man. Appreciate you. Can we get some VROM emojis in chat for
Look at all the
VROM?
glass.
So somebody had a fucking accident. They're hugging each other because they're like, "Holy shit, I just like survived this." Airbags went off. Like this was such a. Was this a modern enough car to have the airbag in the back seat, or is that just the airbag in the front seat? Yeah, it had airbags in like the side. How modern is this fucking Lexus? Was that a Lexus? Yeah, it was a Lexus. Like, how modern is this? This looks like it's like 2008. Did they have like passenger airbags like on the side? That's weird. What is happening we out here? What was happening, Skelly? We're checking out our favorite sovereign citizen, Sandy Moonstone. If you don't know anything about him, he speaks perfect Mandarin, only speaks Mandarin when he has any kind of confrontation. He's been pepper sprayed. He has been decked in the face by a minor, which, yes, of course, the minor ended up going to jail because he is one of the sovereign citizens, stands on the side of the... He does abide by the law, but man, is he a pest. He is... Like, it's like whatever the law-abiding version of a, like, sovereign citizen is to, like, a sex pest, that's what he is, but not a sex pest. He's a sovereign citizen pest, but with the same connotation. Hey, remember when yeah, I do remember that. Remember when Cat Williams got choked out by a 13-year-old? Yeah. Well, that happened to the Sandy Moonstone. Sandy Moonstone's 70 years old, and he got decked in the fucking jaw by I think a 16 or 17-year-old woman or lady. Well, these people are like, "Oh shit, we just got into an accident. Like, we're gonna hug." Is there any confrontation? Because I really just don't give a fuck if there's not any confrontation. Arrest of a loudmouth. He's just standing there. Like this one here. This is 7 minutes, but it's literally like 5 minutes of like a bunch of like Gen Zers making fun of him. All right, Skelly, if you're still here, can you tell me what the fuck these things are that these guys are on? Can you tell me what these are? Like, what in the actual fuck are these? They're cool and gay at the same time. It's like they're like mini trikes that you sit on. Like, cocaine is a hell of a drug? You're right on that one. You're right on that. But like, what the fuck are these? Like, they're gay as shit, but I kind of want one. The guy's got camel toe, man.
Will you help us out with California real quick? We're getting recorded. Do we look like we're having a good time?
Yeah, what's wrong with those?
I don't know. He doesn't speak, apparently. He's not speaking.
We didn't even do anything.
Yeah. He's just a busy old man.
Well, I mean, those are...
Like, look at those shades. Like, look at those shades. So the only reason that Sandy Moonstone has, like, just for context, I'm not going to watch this whole video, but the only reason that he is up in arms about these two guys is because he's on a sidewalk and it says no motorized vehicles, when clearly these aren't motorized, they're driven by battery. They have to be driven by battery, right? So it's like, is it really a motorized vehicle if it's just made out of a battery? There's no motor in it, so it's like, yeah. But like these things, they're cool. But you're right, Anthony. These things are cool, but they're super gay. It's like I'm very conflicted because look, I'm gonna play the video. These guys can turn 360. Like it's like those 360 lawnmowers, man. Those zero-turn lawnmowers, except they're like scooter pads. I don't know. Like, look at this guy. Look at that. Like, fucking look at the movement on this guy. He is going sideways yet forward at the same time. It's cool, but he looks gay doing it.
He's getting all the angles.
Oh yeah, he's hitting clips for us. Wait, Fred, I think you could smoke it. You couldn't see the can because you smoked it. I mean, realistically.
I have to admit, me as a child would have begged my mom for one of these. I know. You know those things in gym class when you were in elementary, like the things that go on like the carts that you tried to skate on, but of course you couldn't really skate on them that well. It's like one of those, except you can steer it and it's on a battery.
Why are you hitting your head? Hey, Jake. It's a little bit scared. Sir, what's the point of this? Should we call the cops?
Yeah, go for it.
Should we call the cops?
Like they're just fucking with them.
Oh, hats off.
Hats off for the boys. Hats off for the boys, man. Now, watch this. Sandy Moonstone he has to have had his shit clobbered. Like, the video ends while he's running away from this guy, but I'm fairly certain that, like, the guy in the black shirt, like, I'm pretty sure he fucking punches him. Like, the Mr. Beast looking motherfucker.
Right now? Are you scared right now? Are you scared right now? Quit filming me. Quit filming me. Good. Walk away. Keep going. Keep going, bro. Keep going. Are you gonna win this fight, bro? You think because you're an elderly guy? Do something. I fucking dare you. Talk. Say something. Hi.
Hey there, Mr. Beast.
How's it going?
Oh, shit. Oh,
God,
shit.
dude.
Oh, shit. And then it clips off. I do believe that gummy has taken effect. This is the best way to watch my live streams. It is absolutely the best. I was a little bit late, so I guess we do have to get things going here. We need to check out Anderson Henderson. So Anderson Henderson planned on doing this 100-hour live stream. Mark Terry got wind of some shenanigans that may or may have happened if said 100-hour live stream were to happen. And it would not have been well for Anderson Henderson. So, as I predicted, if you actually go back to my last live stream Tuesday, you'll notice that I actually said that Mark Terry will 110% bail on him. And how correct was I? How correct was I? Mark Terry bailed on him. But not after all the threats. All the threats. So anyways, he's talking about David Boldo's noodles again. But let's rewatch this.
Hello.
Dude, what? YouTube needs to fucking update or something. That is pissing me off. It's pissing me off.
Hello, sire. It's Anderson Henderson, and I am proud to announce
Yeah?
that we are bringing back the 100 Hours No Sleep live stream Me and Mark Terry are rejoining forces.
Hey, I'm going to bed, but just wanted to pop in and say hi and love you all. Well, I love you, Mr. Biggs, with that Tier 4 membership. Appreciate you so much. Anthony as well. Always say your name twice. Anthony as well with that Tier 4 membership. I forgot to mention that. He looks greasy like Jimmy. Well, poor Anderson Henderson isn't doing very good right now. He's trying to get his subscribers back up after losing his channel. Let's see. There's 10 comments on here. Let's see. Let's go to the newest. Noodles 1980 Eats Watermelon says, "Where's that live stream at? Thought this big event was going to go down. It's okay. You start this shit. We're going to take the channel while you're live." Which is entirely true. That was the whole gist of all this, by the way. If he goes live for more than a couple hours, my trolls are going to catch in, and they will take his channel down. It's been done before. It'll be done again. And he's scared of that. And Mark Terry caught wind of that because, you know, they all watch my fucking live streams. I proved it. Actually, if you go back on Tuesday's live stream, things got a little crazy. But if you go back on that live stream, I showed that there's only one singular person that dislikes my live streams, and it is Melton John, but not before all of the other people in the boy see my fucking shit. They see it. They're scared of me. Every single one of them are scared of me. Hi, Seasons. Hey, Noodles. I know you're watching. Do I give a shit? No. You know your fucking place, and that's why you won't ever say anything in my chat. That's why. Oh. You know your fucking place. You know your place. Oh. You don't belong in my chat. Anyways, Anderson Henderson, the child stalker here, was going to do a 100-hour live stream and under threats by the trolls saying if he does so, we're taking his channel. Why we don't take his channel now? Because content. But his channel will get taken down if he does this shit. And guess what? It never happened. And we're going to look at his response to why exactly this didn't happen.
No sleep live stream. Me and Mark.
Is he wearing makeup? No, he's just retarded and has got crazy eyes. You're probably talking about the eyeliner. He used to wear eyeliner, but he cannot afford eyeliner right now.
Terry are rejoining forces. The original OG Mark Terry is back. And we're going to try to do it again, folks. We're going to try to go 100 hours without sleeping live on stream. And that starts tomorrow, Wednesday, May the 6th at 8 a.m.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody.
Like, how do you do this entire thing without blinking? Did he even blink one time? He blinked, like, twice. Through the whole fucking 1 minute that this was, he didn't blink but more than twice.
And Cash App $.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck. Anyways, he didn't do said live stream. That didn't happen. It did not happen. You know, we'll watch a little bit of his live stream. I do want to see what he's got to say about Mr. Noodles himself. Let's see. Let's see here.
The thing about Noodles 1980 that was funny is that he tried to reinvent himself so many fucking times.
Anderson, how many channels have you had? Oh, my bad. Steve, how many channels have you had? I wish I could comment. He's got me blocked.
Try to be successful on YouTube. And he just never could quite do it. He could never quite get there. And now he's back to doing the same shit, broadcasting him at his work every day. Just walking around New York, walking through fucking staircases, through buildings.
Okay, and you're walking through West Virginia, walking through sidewalk. There's Ford right there.
And stairwells and just...
Oh, he's riding a bike. My bad. He's riding a bike.
Doing the same shit. He doesn't have a star. You gotta have a star in order to make it big. And
is that so?
None of these guys have the star quality or the star power.
Like, bro knows he's already been doxxed. Like, he knows that I already know his, like, location. That's why he doesn't give a shit and he made this video.
Of Anderson Henderson. And at one time, you could have called Noodles 1980, like...
a star?
You could have called him my agent, or you could have called him... You know,
yeah, but nobody wants to have anything to do with you. And why? The outlier was me.
My fucking manager or some shit like that. At one time, you could have. But now look at him. Look at baiting with Baldo. With some fucking double meaning like that. In the name of his channel, like the sick fuck that he is.
What the fuck?
The
fucking sick fuck that he is. Don't you are you charged with child stalking? What are you talking about?
Without a star like me,
what are you talking about?
If he wants to go out here and get it on for real, you got to get Anderson Henderson back.
Sure. If he wants to get it on for real, I would love to see a boxing match between the two. Can we make that happen? Can somebody contact Noodles and say that Anderson Henderson wants to have a boxing match with him? I think there needs to be a troll that copycats Anderson and says that shit, because it needs to happen. We need a boxing match between the two. That would be a fantastic way for him to get subscribers. I'm waiting for it.
You know, it's there.
All right. So let's look at this transcript here, because this is the only way that I'm gonna get through any of this shit. So Control F. We'll just start with 100 hours. Let's see, 9 seconds in.
They set me up.
Sure.
We were supposed to do 100 hours live stream, and they set me up. It's time for first hit.
My ears.
You know, this whole thing was a setup. This 100 hours live stream was never gonna happen, and I was the only guy that was too stupid to know that.
He even admits it. He's fucking retarded. Oh, it's so great.
Late.
It's so great.
That's right. They're using Anderson Henderson as a sitting duck. They're treating me like I'm a sitting duck. They're beating me up like one.
No, you are.
Socially in this game, I've been beaten up.
You're a sitting duck,
They lied
bro.
to me. They told me they wanted to do the 100 hours live stream. They said this is going to be my big comeback. They said they're going to help me do it. You know, Mark Terry, Dave 25, they both said they were going to.
Dave 20. Okay, not to get off topic here, but Dave 25 actually is not going to be live streaming here for a little while. Let's see. Maybe I might be wrong. Let's see here. Is there any? No post. No videos. No shorts. No live streams. Buddy Boy here got hit with some we'll say nonetheless, just some copyright, stuff. Here's the thing: when you're a troll and you're a good troll, you buy, you buy copyrights, right? Buy the LLCs. So, Dave 25 is going to be the next Molasses Cookies. He's already homeless, and I don't really have any need to track the guy. But what is better than just taking away everything that the man has? All right, he went to jail for his deep fakes of a other content creator that had an RO on him. So he went to jail for 90 days. So let's celebrate this by taking down his channel. All right, Dave 25 is going to be going down. He's not going to be going live for the next 7 days guaranteed. So let's see how that plays out, buddy.
Help me do it, and guess what? They both stood me up when it came time to go live again to do the 100 hours no sleep live stream. Both of them were vacant. They were absent. And
I told you, anybody that messed with Anderson Henderson gets the shit. Dave 25 is going to be an example. All right. If Molasses wasn't that big of an example, then I guess I'm going to make an example out of somebody else. And that's just it.
it's just a damn shame that the fans don't get to see what they wanted to see now, and they don't get to do the whole 100 hours no sleep live stream again.
Nope, never.
Maybe we'll just do a chug stream. Chug some water.
Chug some beer, please. I want to see you drunk again.
But that's what happened. To be honest, though, I don't think it would have really turned out to be a good 100 hours live stream anyway, because I can just feel the vibe from the audience. The audience is not a good audience these days.
No, it's not.
The
You know
audience
why?
is
Because the audience is literally my trolls.
cold-hearted these days. You know, they don't. I don't think the audience is ready for another 100 hours no sleep live stream. But it wasn't.
No, it's not that they're not ready. We're ready. Go and do it, please. Just do it. Quit being a fucking pussy, Anderson. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna do you guys. What up, Barry Hot? I'm gonna do you guys I'm just gonna be so fucking transparent. You want to see just how transparent that I can be? You want to see this? He's not gonna see this. All right, he's not. But I'm gonna tag him. I'll tag him in this live stream right now at Anderson Henderson XYZ. There we go. I've tagged him. He has been tagged in the title of this video right now. He sees this. Brother. Well, you're not my brother. But man, go ahead.
My fault. I was ready to do it this morning at 8 a.m. What's up, DJ? And Dave 25 stood me up, and Mark.
No, Dave 25 didn't stood you up. He didn't stand you up. You know what happened to Dave 25? You know what happened to Dave 25? He started messing with you. And I stopped him.
Terry stood me up and they didn't do it, so it's not my fault.
Mark Terry saw what was going on. And he caught wind. He knew better. Dave 25 was first. I'm just gonna start setting examples. That's just what's gonna happen.
You know, it's theirs.
I'm done. Like, I'm fucking done. Like, I hate all of these motherfuckers. All of them will eventually go down by my hand. It is a slow and arduous process, but it is a good content farm. But holy shit, anybody that messes with Anderson Henderson, you know the number one rule on my channel is if you mess with Anderson Henderson, you get the shit.
You know.
You're boring.
It's hot as fuck in here.
Yeah, you should get your air conditioner
For some
on.
reason, taking a shower can just mess all that up. You come out of the shower, you get dressed, and you're like, ew, I don't look how I used to look before I took a shower. I washed all that grease out of my hair, or did something, shaved the wrong way or something. I mean, you can shave the wrong way. Right now, I'm feeling like my beard, everything for the audience. I came on here, tried to do 100 hours no sleep.
Oh, what was that about
Their channel
flaggers?
stand right back up. Stand strong, and I'm showing my face 20 years later. After all the adversity, people constantly threaten to flag down my channel every day, which is what they're trying
Oh, so he does know.
to do. Sometimes they succeed.
All the time, we're going to succeed. You know this. That's why the 100 hours did not happen. That's why you didn't start live streaming for even 10 hours. That's why you didn't do that.
What do? I show perseverance. I come right back.
One day this will become lost media. Well, hopefully if my channel doesn't ever get taken down again, it will always be there preserved. But if anybody wants to be cool, you can always archive it on the Internet Archive. That, you know, if anybody wants to be a clipper, I know I've got clips of me out there from my ops and shit. You know, if you guys really want to be awesome and you want to clip shit, just fucking there's almost like 5% of my content's under membership right now. Why don't you just download all my live streams, put them up on the Internet Archive, and save anyone else the trouble? All right, and then you would have been doing your job, because not only are you clipping, you're just putting out the entirety of the live streams that are already up there. So why clip? I don't know.
Make another channel stand right back up, come right back to all my fans, so that the fans know that it's not me doing it to you. It's Dave 25. It's Mark Terry. It's the audience. It's the trolls. It's the flaggers. I'm doing everything for the audience. I came on here, tried to do 100 hours no sleep. You'll never meet another human being in your entire lives that's ever not slept for 100.
The quartering is such a piece of shit, man. The Kino Casino, like, they do shill out a whole bunch, but like the quartering is such a piece of shit.
Full hours, whether they were on meth or not, and they go, oh yeah, there's a lot of guys on meth and these other drugs that can go days and days without sleeping at all. And I'm like, I even doubt that. I even doubt you could put a guy on meth and stand him up for 4 days plus.
Okay, well, let's look this up. How long can a average guy on meth stay alive? Stay awake. Let's see here. Well, Samsha just gave me the national helpline saying it's free, confidential, 24/7, which I automatically just saw 24/7, 365, and was like, well, that's the fucking answer, obviously. But no, alas not. It's just telling me I need to get help for searching this. That's all Google's giving. Hey, get help. Guy, get help. You're searching up how long am I going to be awake on fucking meth. Get up. All right? Get some help. There's some people that says 6 to 12 hours. I kind of find that hard to believe, because I sleep like 16 hours a week on average. So I kind of have if you're like doing meth every day for like an entire week, I don't think you're just like, maybe you crash. I don't know. I've only done meth twice in my life, okay? Like, legitimately, I've only done meth twice in my life, so I don't know.
Which is what you did to a guy like me, and I was able to stay standing. I never failed, dude, and I wanted to go to sleep. Many different times it was extremely hard for me to stay awake during that 100 hours no sleep live stream, and I stayed awake and completed it. And now,
He did not. He didn't. He would stay awake 10 hours, and then he would, like, be asleep for, like, 5. And then get up the next morning, start the 10-hour, and, just act like he didn't restart a live stream.
they wanted me to come back and do it again. How ungrateful of the audience to want that, if that's what they wanted. Not that they did. I think the people that wanted me to come back and do it.
Well, Panda, I was mainly talking about my ops. Like, I was mainly talking about the people that, like, want to, like, that are out to get me. Like, I was mainly talking about them because they already clip me and they already send it to, you know, like, I know there's people hiding in the bushes. Like, you know, there's no fault to Carlos Martinez, you know. But old Carlos Martinez likes to come into my chat and say, hey, this guy does this and this and this, and then he gives me all the links, and that's cool. I love him for that because he gives me some seriously old links. But I know for a fact that they're just trying to manufacture drama, so they go and they pull clips from my stream, and they go and, like, send it over there. I know exactly how all these fucking trolls operate. I get it. You know, I'm not new to any of this. I've hung out in too many fucking Discords with Marty. I have watched too many live streams and have spoken to Marty a few too many times to not have any idea how any of this shit works. Okay, I was mainly just talking about the ops, though. Panda, don't worry about clipping me. I already have half of that, like 50% of that work done from the people that just want me dead.
Do 100 hours no sleep live streams are the people that want to see me die. If you
Shit, that's so weird for me to say that, and he says that. It's kind of crazy.
If you cared about me, then you would have told me, don't do 100 hours no sleep live stream, because if you do it, you could die.
No, that is absolutely not true. The only thing, and this is a 110% fact, because I also suffer from very, very bad insomnia, and I'll tell you this right now, that there is no way that sleep can no sleep can kill you. Now, there is death by exhaustion, but that is more of a physical thing, not like a mental thing. The whole thing with, like, the Russian sleep experiment, it was all fake. That was all fake. All right, keeping somebody up, like, you can't. Not without drugs. You cannot keep somebody up longer than, like, I don't know, 48 hours. Like, there was one guy that did it for, I think, 72 hours, but you can't keep somebody up for 48 hours without them blinking and immediately going to sleep after that blink. Like, your brain gets so exhausted to that point. Even people like me that only get 16 hours of sleep a week, that's how it works. You just kind of blink and you go to sleep, and you wake up the next day with like 2 or 3 hours of sleep, and you're like, holy shit, like, I don't remember going to sleep, you know? I rarely have dreams because I go to sleep, like, so... Like, I don't go to sleep very often. But the only thing that can kill you sleep deprivation-wise is fatal familial insomnia. And that is 110% the fact. And only 1% out of the entirety of the world's population will ever have fatal familial insomnia. All right? That's like fucking 5 or 6 people in a billion or some shit like that. All right, there's not very many people out in the world that has fatal familial insomnia. Okay, I'm very well versed in all the types of insomnia because I've been tested for all of them, including fatal familial insomnia.
Maybe the last thing you ever do. Nobody told me that. No, a bunch of people told me that, but I'm saying the ones that didn't tell me that are against me, maybe. Plus, I told you I did it before. I've done 100 hours no sleep live stream, and you wanted to be a part of it. The last one I did where I completed the 100 hours no sleep live stream, it wasn't even 1/10 as big as the one we did in 2020.
The thing that happened... No,
it wasn't even 1/10 as maybe the last thing.
That didn't even happen. The thing in 2020 didn't even fucking happen, all right? That didn't happen.
Dude. Nobody told me that. No, a bunch of people told me that, but I'm saying the ones that didn't tell me that are against me, maybe.
Maybe.
Plus, I told you I did it before. I've done 100 hours no...
Our radio host tried to stay on the air as long as possible as an experiment, started hallucinating every hour. He's on the air for a bit over 24 hours. Yeah, you can start having minor audio hallucinations past 24 hours without sleep. It's very common for people to just be able to do that nonchalantly. But past, like, if you're going past 24 hours without sleep, you are going to start, like... For me, if I go, because I try to time my sleep, like, you know, I go to sleep around, like, 3 or 4 in the morning, and I wake up at, like, fucking 5 or 6, you know, and, or maybe even 7 sometimes. 7 for me is, like, sleeping it, you know, but you usually, for me, I usually get, like, it's not like shadow people, but I do start getting, like, a slight paranoia in my head, and then I start seeing, like, things out of the corners of my eyes, and all it is just, like, me squinting my eyes, but my brain isn't, like, functioning well enough to process, like, hey, you closing your eyelids slightly is creating a shadow at the corner of your eyes, and you think it's a person. You know, that's typically where my brain goes to. And I'm very well aware of like the auditory hallucinations and the visual hallucinations you can get from it. I've had them a lot, especially in my high school years. But
sleep live stream, and you wanted to be a part of it. The last one I did where I completed the 100 hours no sleep live stream, it wasn't even 1/10 as big as the one we did in 2020 with Igor. It wasn't even 1/10 as big with the shit we did with Mark Terry and Dave 25. All the shit we're doing now is so small compared to what we were doing 5-6 years ago. I mean, views and everything, money, everything, attention,
that was because nobody knew that you were a child stalker.
everything is way smaller than it used to be. You know whose fault that is? It's not my fault.
Whose is
It's
it?
David Boldo's fault. Noodles 1980. It's his fault because he sucked as being a manager. He sucked as being a spearheader and being a leader of a group. He sucks at it.
Sure.
He's no fucking leader.
Sure.
Because of Dave 25.
Well, buddy boy, your man when that documentary came out, your manager actually contacted me. Mr. Boldo contacted me and said, "Hey, I got more on Anderson Henderson if you want to know, and I would like an interview with you." And when I said yes to that, he ghosted me in fear because he knew the community that I was in. Okay, your manager is a piece of shit, and all he wants is for your attention and my attention. And the best thing is to just not give it to him. If there was, I'm sitting here looking at his crazy face and I'm actually like talking to this picture as if he's listening to me. He would leave you the fuck alone if you just didn't give him the attention. Same with me. Well, you don't really give me the attention. I just fucking hate your guts because you're a child stalker. But if you don't like Mr. Boldo, don't talk about him. He'll fuck off. I know how he works.
I mean, I could sit here and go down the list and name off all these fucking people. Wingstar, it's her fault too that this shit didn't go to where it needed to go to, where we were all getting millions of views and we were the hot community.
I take Modafinil to stay awake, not a stimulant, and I still fall asleep on it. That's unfortunate. See, I have the exact opposite. When I take sleeping stuff like melatonin, a lot of people always recommend melatonin. I tried valerian root because it's all natural. The thing is I have to take so much of the valerian root that it upsets my tummy. And when I take melatonin, I have to take so much of it to go to sleep that I get in such a deep sleep that I just sleep through my alarms and shit. And it becomes an inconvenience to everybody, So, I tend to just suffer through it because the doctors always tell me, do you want to give me sleeping pills? And I'm like, bro, you don't realize that my brain is going to shut the fuck off. And then I'm going to sleep through it doesn't matter. If I go to sleep at 9:00 by taking my sleeping pills, I will still sleep till fucking 11 a.m. the next morning and miss my alarms. And that is all because my brain's finally like, oh shit, I can rest.
In the world, on the web. It's all those fucking people's faults because they're all part of the same.
But yes, rest plenty. I am so glad that you got the tumors removed and that you do need to get some more rest. You do have to get some more rest. But I'm glad that you're not passing out during the day.
Little clan together. And they want to sit here, and I bet they're all sitting here watching my stream, restreaming it to make sure I don't get the views, but watching my stream, sitting here, wondering if I'm right or not.
No, you already got the views. I'm just rewatching. Co-pit.
And I know I'm right. But for me to even still be showing my face after 20 years it's a miracle. It's a miracle that
it is a miracle. You showing your face after 2 years of my documentary being out's a fucking miracle.
Man would do this for 20 years of his life. And they still don't give me the respect I deserve. They treat me like I'm a new YouTuber. They look at the view count and they don't realize, or they look at my sub count and they don't realize I got multiple million.
Bro, do you not know that everybody that searches up Anderson Henderson, the first thing that pops up is my documentary? It pops up before your channel. It's the first thing on the results. Bro, they have to watch that before they click on your channel. That's why the views are so low.
Millions of views on Instagram right now. I got over 1 million views on YouTube right now that I can prove. I can show you the Instagram numbers. I got that screen.
Then do it.
Screenshot it as well. So it's like at the end of the day, I've got millions and millions of views, and that's a fact. How is that even possible? How is it even possible that Anderson Henderson is getting disrespected on the level that he is
Because
by
you're
multiple
because you're a fucking pedophile.
groups of people when he has done that. All right, now let's talk about something else. Let's go to the news.
He's got to talk about something else, huh?
Things from seemingly years ago from like Bergs and these other people, and he'll respond to it as if it's new or something. The guy's totally mentally deranged, and I
He's fucking reading. Like Anderson Henderson typed this out.
think he needs kicked off YouTube. And that's all I can read to that story because it wants me to sign up for $1. I'm not paying $1 to read that story. Italy joins Germany, Spain. The U.S. Navy shot on the rudder of an Iran blockade.
Don't care.
Spain, unfortunately, they set me up. It wasn't even my idea to do the 100 Hours No Sleep live stream. It was someone else's idea. It was Mark Terry.
Yeah, sure.
And he asked me a couple days ago, hey, do you want to do the 100 hours? We should do it again. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. He was trying to, ag me on, and he just didn't show up to do it.
Because he saw the comments. He saw what was going to happen. He saw what kind of shit that he would get in if he's associated with you, dude. He basically trolled you, and now you're pissed off about that. Like, he trolled you. Like, he dipped out because he understood what was going to happen. He understood the mission. All right? Mark Terry, as much of a piece of shit as he is, he helped me. All right?
Dave 25 didn't show up to do it like the fat coward that he is.
Dave 25 is also under fire. Dave 25 is about to lose his channel.
But we should have been live all day already to do the 100 Hours No Sleep live stream. So because of them, because of Mark Terry and
Nice haircut? What haircut are you talking about, dude?
Dave 25,
I have not gotten a haircut. I don't know. Dude, you're like the fucking 5th person in my chat that has said something about my haircut. I don't know where this is coming from. Are you trolling me? Like, does anybody else know what he's talking about? The scrotal haircut. I haven't. I'm not bushy. I do need a trim.
we couldn't do it, sorry. But I've already done it before anyway, so what do I give a shit? I've stayed awake for 100 hours. I know what that feels like.
No, you haven't. I proved
You
it.
know? I've probably done it more than once in my life.
My hair was longer last week. It was not. It was not. It's all right now. It's all just pushed back. It's all just like in the back. All right, I've pushed it all back. I don't know what he's talking about.
I probably did it in jail a couple of times.
I am balding 1/4 a weight. You're right. It was. He's trolling us. No, it's all pulled back. I've got it all like this angle that you can't see back here. I've just got it all slicked back behind the headphones. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, Mark Terry messed the whole thing up.
You look like you're. I have to achieve. My hair got so long that I had to achieve that. I had to start pulling it back because it's so fucking long. You guys just don't understand.
Matthew Potts too. You're gonna give me 25 cents, huh?
Oh, Matthew Potts only got him 25 cents. Uh-oh. Where's that $1,000, Matthew Potts? Where's that
You need to get rid of
$1,000?
change, man. You can't buy anything with less than $1, so there should be nothing that costs a change anymore. Everything should be $1, $2, $3, $4, $5.
Oh, you're not even. He's not even grateful.
$6.
Look at that.
They should all be $1 amount. And yeah, Mark Terry's a bitch. He fucked this whole thing up, man. What a coward. And I come
Bro.
on here for 20 years, bust.
He doesn't. He's literally pulling this on Mark Terry, which I guess okay. Mark Terry, he's the next scapegoat. He's the scapegoat for this situation. Just like the whole Noodles thing. Like everybody hating on Noodles after what I did to Melton John. Like okay, Noodles is the scapegoat. I'll let him take the fucking fall. Like everybody hate on him because of what I did. Sure, and it's the same thing with Mark Terry with this. I had the trolls literally go into his live stream and go into his comments and say, if you do this 100 hours, you're going to lose your channel. We will pay for your fucking copyrighted music shit. We'll pay for this stuff, and we will get your shit copyrighted. And he's not live doing the 100-hour live stream.
Busting my ass. I got millions of views on Instagram.
Tortron, I don't know what you're talking about.
And I got millions
I don't
of
know
views
what
on
you're talking
YouTube.
about.
And
Like, bro's over here trying to troll me. Dude, if you want to troll me, you know how to do it. Just play roulette.
these guys are treating me like trash. That's the Instagram proof. Now, what was I looking for?
What?
As you can
There's nothing there. I don't see anything there. It's blurry as shit, dude. Bite your tongue, Tortron. He's a handsome devil. Yeah, but... Am I handsome because I got the hair slicked back to the side? Or, like, what?
As you can see,
No! Don't you start spawning in the fucking... Nah, he's gonna break the avatar. I will turn the
it
avatars
says
off.
1M right there.
I will turn the avatars off if you break it, bro.
That's the Instagram proof. Now, what was... So I'm in this woman's documentary.
Whole sections of your worldview have been ripped off from random bits of pop culture trash. Hollywood
That's not even the woman making the documentary.
blockbusters,
And I played this on my live stream.
TV, cult novels,
Or not my live stream, my video. I played this on the video.
kids' comic books.
Okay, dude, I am in a documentary right now that
You're in 2 documentaries, and that wasn't even a documentary.
I'm watching called Where Conspiracy Theorists Steal Their Ideas From, Truth Hurts. That's the name of this documentary that I'm in. And it has over 1 million views, Doug.
Why don't you look at my lolcow documentary with 15K views? I know it's not 1 million views, but it's the truth. They're like little DVD screensavers. Yeah, last week he spawned in 900,000 of them, and it completely just froze everything and broke it. So...
Now, let me see if I can get this Instagram video to play, actually.
Moon landing nonsense into the conspiracy theory mainstream.
The footage that we have shows.
Oh, they
Nah,
they screwed it up, man.
Screwed it all up, man. They really ruined the whole gosh darn thing, man.
Yeah, sure. What a tragic piece of shit. It's crazy. But no, he's not going to do that 100-hour live stream. He just won't do it. He's scared. He's going to lose his channel. Well, he's not scared that he's going to lose his channel. He will lose his channel. That is a fact. It's 110% a fact. Strong sandworm vibes. Derude Sandstorm. That's a good one. That is a good one. So we got some hard tart, it looks like. If not, we're going to go to the greatest hits. I've been drinking some water, so I'm going to go take a piss real quick. This is only a minute long.
Man, in modern America.
I really don't want to have to like reintroduce this guy. I really don't want to have to reintroduce this guy, so please just tell me in the chat if you remember who the hard tart is and why I cover him.
There's a travesty every day, and this is actually...
Ooh, what up, Freeside? I was going to go take a piss real quick and fill up my water. My water is half empty. Or it's half full. I like to think of it as half empty, though, because I'm a pessimist piece of shit.
Well, it's 2017, but as usual, I come late to fuck...
Panda, shut the fuck up, all right? You get it. I will time you out. I will time all of you out. Unless you genuinely don't know who this is.
Everything. Handmaid's Tale series. It's on Hulu. I don't know if it's other places, but I saw something that actually fucking tear-jerked me. And I would like to remind you all that seated Supreme Court Justice Amy Coney Barrett is part of a religious cult that used to, wonder why, call their female members handmaids. Look it up. This is a bathroom. Back up a little more so you can see the matron or the cunt yelling at him.
Just a second, Anne Elizabeth. Just having my monthly wall.
You see that hole? It is mocking glory holes. But it's for experiencing the vaguest traces of human contact. Damn on son. Is that from the original novelization or something added in the new shit? I, unfortunately, never did read the original, but do know well about it. The people, like the ones that bully me, spend their time and mental resources figuring out how to torture.
Who the fuck do I have to time out now? Who do I have to time out?
Remember that.
Yeah, you better fucking remember that. If you don't, then yeah. Hold on, let me turn my camera on. Bacon? What bacon? Oh, because Panda said eggs? Oh, what up, Frozen? Yeah, I know. What up, Frozen Duckling? Coltonwood is the man who threw the elderly lady to the ground and trashed her hat. Well, thank you so much, Frozen Duckling. Thank you so much. Oh, they just came in with the goods. Look at that shit. If nobody fucking remembers, there it is. Frozen Duckling, did I not have you as mod? I think you're on a different account, right? Yeah, what up, Freeside? What is happening? You just busted a Nutella. Oh, not the Nutella. But shout out to Frozen Duckling. Seasons and Pots love them. Well, Seasons and Pots, it seem kind of quiet nowadays. They seem kind of fucking quiet. You know? It kind of seems like Mark Terry dipped out on O. Anderson Henderson for some reasons. Dave 25's not going live because his channel got hit with some copyrights. Seems like his channel is about to go down in the dumpster, you know, if you know what I'm talking about. Let's see what the Earth is a trapezoid. I don't know if Viggs is going to see this, but we got to check this out. Catholics were right. Let's see.
The mandatory student activity chicken would like to advise you that it is no longer allowed for you to poop. Pooping has been outlawed because it is the one thing that the Catholic Church got right.
Maybe hiding your channel took your mod away? I don't think anything bad could happen. There you go.
The mandatory student activity chicken would like to advise you that it is no longer allowed for you to poop.
No.
Pooping has
I can't poop no more?
Been outlawed because it is the one thing that the Catholic Church got right.
Fuck. So the one thing the Catholic Church got right was pooping? That seems more of like a German thing, and I don't think Catholicism came from Germany. You know, if you know what I'm talking about, right? Now, I guess you could argue that the Middle Easterns, you know, they like the goats and whatnot, like those old jokes, those derogatory jokes, but sounds more like a German joke to me. I was baptized Anglican. Foot bucking is the German thing. Well, there's a lot of things that is German. Hence why Two Girls, One Cup exists. You're baptized Anglican. I have no knowledge. You know, as a fucking preacher's son, I have no knowledge as to like what Anglicans even like what even an Anglican is. Like, I'm aware of Presbyterians, Pentecostals, like, all the normal ones, but, like, I guess I don't really know too much about Lutherans, but Anglicans is, like, I don't know anything about that. That's actually kind of fascinating. That's very fascinating.
Once again, my school's newspaper refuses to talk about and discuss the mandatory student activity chicken because
apparently... Oh, my God. I fucking hate YouTube so fucking much. I hate it. Why can't you just update where I can click on the fucking short? Why can I not? I want to just click on the short and for it to play. Why do I have to open it up? Oh, I got a comment here. What's this? That Adeline said, they are awesome. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know what I've commented on.
Newspaper refuses to talk about and discuss the...
What do you know about Wesleyans? I don't know anything about that.
Mandatory student
I'll be transparent with you. I know nothing about that.
Chicken, because apparently there's more important things to talk about.
There's nothing more important than, like this person says, mandatory student activity chicken. Now, I did subscribe to Mel's Bells. I want to see, is Mel's Bells a good person? I forget. How do they argue with the bit about men not suffering a woman's authority? I don't know. I don't know how anybody... Oh, shit. They turned on subscriber-only mode of 5 minutes or longer. They're trying to get that subscriber.
Well,
I know nothing about Mel's Bells, and I don't even know why I'm watching this right now. We're just hanging out, all right? I'm just going to watch a few seconds of this and see what's up.
Almost just messed up real bad. But obviously you can tell. I went into... I think I had Well, I'm just going to say I had a StreamYard link up on my phone that I did not want to go into that StreamYard really. I was just using it in case I needed to throw down. Decided that
You needed to throw down.
that is not a wise decision. I'm growing as
It's never a wise decision to throw down with any of these people. I need more information on Mills Bills. They seem pretty alright, but if I see them giving money to any of these people, they're gonna get got. I do need to take a look at this guy. So where is Toxic Wolf at? I have been watching this guy for about 6 months now. I've not even told you guys about this. I think I mentioned it Tuesday, but I've been watching this guy for about 6 or 7 months. Where the fuck did he go? He's just... Oh, there it is. Alright, let's just read the bio. I'm a good Christian furry with a dash of Muslim influence, and I read the holy books every day. He changed this. Always a good thing to throw down with a lolcow. I wish I could throw down with lolcows. Mel's Bells is a boring Anderson Henderson supporter. You subscribe to her for showing support in Anderson Henderson's comment section. That's right. Yeah. You're completely right on that. That's where that came from. She said that she would be lurking, so I subscribed to her. She's probably harmless. She's just probably harmless. That's probably nothing I even need to look at. But if anybody has any, like, knowledge of who Toxic Wolf is here, I stumbled across this person, and they claim to be a 17-year-old bum, but I refuse that. I'm refusing that right now. I'm saying he's not 17 years old. He may live with his mom, but he is not 17 years old. He drinks beer. He smokes THC pens, which I guess you could get both of those when you're 17, but... if he is talking to minors and doing that and then claiming to be a 17-year-old, I really just don't give a shit at this point. I really don't. But, this guy has got some autism, so don't get flack on me because of the fact that he's autistic, because he is fully, entirely aware of what the fuck he's doing. But I've had a couple people pop up in his comments saying that they have screen caps of him being very disorderly with minors in Discord. And I have yet to receive said knowledge of this or evidence. But there is a there's a whole ass doc made of him, like a Google Doc with all of his stuff, like all of the screen caps and everything. So I am waiting on confirmation as to whether or not I can get access to that. All right, I'm waiting on that. I have requested access, and I'm waiting on an email that says that I can look at the contents of it. All right. So when that happens, then I guess things can go down. But I gave him a little bit of pressure. I went into his comments and was like, hey, I don't know what's going on. I don't know anything this is all out of context to me. But if there is any ideologies or any kind of evidence of you fucking with minors, messing with minors, like, whether me or my community, because, okay, how about this? Let me just show you this real quick. Let me show you. Let's scroll here. Where did it go? He's got me blocked, by the way. I'm finally blocked. He won't allow me on here. Where'd it go? He just keeps posting all the time. Oh, he's calling me a Hamite. A list to the guide of Hamites, Edomites, and children of Yahweh in the sphere, and I'm included here. Oh, he did. Oh, there I am. That guy that still does things. Yeah, I'm a Edomite, apparently. Anyways, where did it go? All right. One day ago, he says, I'm going offline to focus on biblical stuff, and this was after I gave him a little bit of pushback. All right, he says there's war because I told him, hey, if there's some pedophilia going on, I'm going to be caught on, and you're going to get the shit. You're going to get the same exact shit that everybody else does. Where the fuck is it? Did he delete it? Did he delete it? Where did it... Is it that far down? I've just been scrolling. Anyways, I don't know where it went, but he basically said that my community is welcome here, but I'm going to be under strict supervision. Well, I told him, I basically said, hey, whether we're here welcomed or not, if you're a pedophile, I'm coming after you. And now he's not going to go live. He's not making shorts. So that tells me that he's a pedophile. That tells me that he has done some stuff that is very abstract and obtuse, as one would say. Clear Edomite ancestry? Obviously. He made this. Let's take a look at this. I'll get to that, Anthony. The JPEGs with the pig. Like, I've done a tiny bit of. Please, both of you, shut the fuck up. Not you, Anthony. I'm talking about Poo Poo Yeshua and whoever the fuck this guy is. I don't care about that. Yeah. I'm just gonna pause that because that's just that's beautiful. That's a beautiful photo right there. Oh, they even go a little hard. There we go. That's the perfect photo. Look, this is one of those photos that if you like Trump, screen cap it. If you hate Trump, screen cap it. This is a universal photo right here. All right. Yeah, this guy is super dumb. He's super retarded. You know that? Can I get copyrighted for playing this? Super retarded dog. I want to share this to you. I want to share this with you. 319 by Ken McIntyre. Oh, this brings back so many memories. Holy shit. This is to all the furries out there, I guess. No, not all the furries, because there are some furries that I like. I don't have anything against furries. It's just the weird furries, okay? I am inclusive.
You don't have superpowers, just super
retarded.
And he doesn't make evildoers cower, Lord, he's just
super retarded.
He won't help you how to say the name.
He's just super retarded.
Nickname now seems kinda gay. If you're in a jam, don't call his name. His overbite is pretty tame.
This is super retarded.
Jokes like this,
You're retarded. A DOG. Oh, fuck it, man. I should be the last person to kink shame. Some furries seem like alright folks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have friends that are furries, and I don't have anything against them. Like they're like, I'm not gonna kink shame people. I'm not. It's just the weirdos that use, like, it's like the whole like transgender thing. They get a whole bad rap because you got people like Lily Tino that comes out and they're just like actual like child groomers that are obvious on TikTok, and they're just at Disney to do what they do for content and to, groom children or to spy on children or just film children in a bathroom. It gives them a very bad name, and I don't agree with any of that. I've spilled on 110% of the time that I've been a live streamer. I don't agree with any of that stuff. Okay, I think that if you got a penis, then you should just be a guy, and if you're a woman, you should just be a woman. And if you feel any different, then I guess that's your own problem. It's not my business. It's not. But if you're a fucking child predator and you're going after that, and that is your whole ideology is I want to be like supportive of the LGBTQ barbecue people because I like kids and that's the easy way to get to kids, you're fucked and you're gonna get fucked. Okay? I will be as this is the thing that Melton John doesn't fucking understand. Is that I make fun of him because he's a disgusting creep. He's homeless. Disgusting creep. Never shaves his fucking legs. He's the guy that literally looks like a bear, and then he puts himself in a fucking skirt and dress and goes, like, unshaven belly, unshaven legs, goes into the fucking female bathroom and says, "It's ma'am. It's fucking ma'am. It's ma'am. I'll sue you. It's ma'am." That is Melton John, and he's a creep. He's fucking disgusting. He doesn't look the part. He doesn't act the part. He uses the part. And that is the thing that I have an issue with, okay? Your lifestyle doesn't bother me. It's the way that you fucking use it.
We are retarded.
Like, I got two little girls, okay? I got two little girls. Do I want Melton John being in the bathroom while they're in the bathroom using the potty? Do I really want Melton John in there? Do I really want that? No, I don't. I don't want another man in there with my daughters. I don't. And if I see another man in there, I'm going to jail. Maybe for a long time.
Super retarded dog. Super retarded.
Am I familiar with X Factor? I love X Factor. The video of Toxic Wolf, he said he said it on Keeping It Nerd channel. I actually asked Keeping It Nerd what was going on, and all they did was they hearted my comment and never responded. Trust me, with the Toxic Wolf guy, I've been asking around. I have been asking around, dude, and nobody wants to give me access to the doc. Nobody wants to tell me about stuff. They just want to heart my stuff and say, hey, he's got 1,000 subs, let's heart his stuff and make him feel important or something. I don't know. But no one has ever, replied to me. And I need people to reply to me. I need to know what is going on with Toxic Wolf so I can condemn him to the same depths of hell that I condemn all of the other people. Then I make his life hell. And I will. I'll make his parents' fucking life hell. If he lives with his parents, they will incessantly live the hellish life that they deserve because their child wants to prey on fucking minors in Discord. I will. That is what his parents deserve for not keeping up with their child. Okay? No child. If he is 17, he shouldn't have Discord if he's acting like this. If he's 18 and still living with them, they're under his roof. 110% they need to be watching what the fuck he does. Okay?
Yes, super retarded dog. Enjoy these last peaceful moments of empty-headed...
Enjoy these last peaceful moments of momentary bliss.
It'll be the last peaceful moments you will ever know.
I
Because
love
I'm going
it.
to kill you, and you're going to die.
I love it. See, this is like the 2012 humor that I miss. This is what I miss right here. Why can't we have jokes like this anymore? We don't have jokes like this anymore. We got the evil guy just like he's just fawning over this fucking retarded dog that's like trying to go after a butterfly, right?
Going to die.
And he's just hiding behind a bush. But he's literally like, wait, what is it? The Meet the Robinsons. He's literally like Did this come out around the time Meet the Robinsons came out? How long ago has when was Meet the Robinsons? 2007. And this was 14 years ago. So that kind of checks out. No, 2026 is about a decade. Okay, so I don't know. This probably doesn't have that much of an influence, but it reminds me of the villain from Meet the Robinsons.
Oh, super retarded dog. What are you doing? What brings you
I'm just chasing some butterflies.
here? Oh, I'm just catching rabbits.
Oh, he's catching rabbits. Okay.
No. I'm pretty sure these are rabbits. Rabbits don't fly, dumbass. I think somebody needs to go back to school. I see. Cards are too fast.
And cards are too
Have you ever
fast.
tried using a net? Yeah, like half a million times. So you just like swatting at them like an idiot. Duh. Super retarded dog, can you do me a favor? I guess so.
Can you take this bucket of gasoline?
You take this bucket of gasoline and dump it in the furnace for me? I don't see why not. Well, are you going to do it? Do what? Take the bucket. What am I gonna do with the bucket?
Let me see if I can message him so he can tell you everything about Toxic Wolf. I would love to. Thank you so much, Jill Valentine. That would be fantastic. I've reached out to just about everybody, and I understand. Look, I understand. Somebody coming, like, I'm what they would call, what you guys would consider a lolcow wrangler. All right, I make documentaries from time to time, and I go live and I talk about these people. But trust me when I say this, these people that do this, they suffer a worse fate than what you guys put out. I will tell you that, Jill Valentine. I'll tell you that. The people that I usually get after, they either quit the internet, they go homeless, or they completely lose, like, the entirety of their fan base. They have to restart. We'll just say that nonetheless, but it would be fantastic. I know he doesn't really have a fan base. I just want to take down a truly evil person. And if he is, like, a pedophile, you know, that's better for me.
Take it and dump it in the furnace. Golly bum, why didn't you say something? Hurry up, goddammit! There's no time to waste. I'm hurrying.
I love this. Like, him struggling to carry this gasoline is fantastic.
Run, super retarded dog. Run to your doom.
Oh shit, it's 12 o'clock. This guy also made the Adventures of Steven Seagal, and it is one of the best lines. Like, I quote this all the fucking time, and you guys don't ever fucking, like, you guys don't even realize it. I quote this all the fucking time. Like, the whole, hey, what time is it? And he just punches through the guy's head. He's like, it's 4 o'clock. Dude, it's so great. It's so great.
3 hours later. At last.
You think you remember that one too? Dude, I love Ken McKinter. I love him.
The world is finally rid of super retarded dog. And it's all thanks to me. Man, I could sure use a cold one.
Oh, he said he'll tell everything about Toxic Wolf? Who? I might have missed it. Let me see if I can message him. Which one? Are you talking about... Oh, the Nerd Channel? Yeah, he hearted my stuff, but he just never replied to it. I can... if you could, like... relay... maybe if you could, like, relay a... here's an email. How about this? What is a random email? Oh, it's because he's sick today. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Here's a random... Hold on. I'm going to play this. Let me get something real quick. I got one. There's the Steven Seagal. I'm not gonna play it because we gotta catch some lolcows. But man, this right here, this was my humor back then. That was my humor. Let's see here. What email should I give you? I got one. Here's this. Tex Avery would be proud. All right, here's an email. All you gotta do is have him email this, and I will get into contact with him. It's a throwaway email. Nobody's gonna get hurt from this. But you can go ahead and give yourself a little peeky-boo with that one. I love me some SUPPEERE tarded DOG. He said that he's okay with him playing his video on your channel. He is okay with you playing his video. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't look, I just need some information. All right, that's all I need. I just have him email me that. I have hella questions. I've got hella questions. Okay, all he's got to do is email that. I'll email that address, and I will get into contact with him because I have a lot of questions. Like, it seems like a lot of your fan base is minors, and Toxic Wolf seems like he's like one of the only ones that's not a minor, but I don't know, so that's why I'm asking for some information. Let's see. We have... Let's see what Stephanie Rice-Gay's got for us, huh? Let's see here.
Okay, here's a little bit of a history lesson. History is on my side here because of experience.
I went mute. Guy, dude went mute. I went mute. I don't know if I went mute. I was just talking. What up, Nick Dunn? Appreciate you for tuning in, bro. As per usual. I'm muted? I'm not muted. I can hear myself right now.
Okay, here's a little bit of a history lesson. History is on my side here because of experience.
I went mute? Yeah, I can hear myself. You can hear me right here. I'm not mute. Guy, dude went mute. I went mute? Yeah, I'm not mute. I think that's... Yeah, he's not muted. Don't troll. Torch on you, motherfucker. It was probably Gear Gamer. He's just trolling. And that's fine. I got. Okay. Let's go look at some classics from the Hard Tard. Yeah, Gear Gamer, check your phone. Check your phone. You know what, Gear Gamer? Why don't you check your phone? How about this? You better check your phone right now, buddy boy. You better check that shit. Alright? Check it. I'm gonna scroll real far here. Let's see what I click on. Let's see what I click on. I can't see a good one. I'm gonna click on this one.
Yes, I have. But I don't think you all did anything about it.
Do you have any police report numbers?
No, well, hold on. In my storage, I have a mountain of police report numbers, but it's impossible to organize.
This man?
Yeah, or
Yeah, that's right. Check your phone now, motherfucker. Check your phone now, Gear Gamer. I bet you're gonna have something pleasant there. It's not just a mute. Check your phone.
Them are involved with him, yes. I don't know which...
Cop crotch. His penis is right here. If you wanted to know, his penis is in this general area. It's probably like this little shape right here.
With which case, this has been...
The long dong of the law.
Like I said, 10 years going on.
Okay, have you gotten a restraining order ever against this man?
Not him, but the leader of his group. The dude he claims I am, Richard Crown Megansall pedophile. I had a restraining order against him between 2015 and 2018.
Okay.
But he's got a confidence family and he's under protection, and no one ever did anything.
My bad. Yeah. Yeah. You got a special surprise. All you had to do was say I was a mute. That's all you had to do. You know, you had to troll me, and guess what? You got something positive out of it. Hey, to all you people in the chat, if you troll me, there may or may not something be positive that comes out of it. All right, something positive came out of that. Somebody just got a little bit richer.
To him, even though he violated the order every day, and he made the troll
Hold on just a second. I can't hear you with the ambulance. Sorry, but it's not them talking. Okay, so you had a restraining order against a different man, but not the man from
the dude he reports to, the dude that organized and started the Troll Brigade Mafia, and we know he did because during a court hearing, he testified. Richard Crown Megansall pedophile testified that he made the Troll Brigade Mafia during the period of the first restraining order.
Mafia? What is that?
A hate group targeting me. That one is all about me. They work with other groups, other right-wing extremist groups like the Proud Boys, but that group is Richard's group targeting me. Its whole purpose is to stalk, harass, intimidate.
They made a whole thing for you.
Yes.
Yes.
And this has been 10 years, more than 11 years now going on. It was April 25th.
Keeping It Nerd wants to know if I have a Discord. Well, I will say this: I do have a Discord. He could email me through that email, and I'll give him that Discord. He could do that. I do have a Discord. I will gladly talk to him on chat. I could do that. I could do like an interview through through a live stream or something. I could do that. But yes, I have a Discord. Just tell him to message me through that email, and I will give him all the information that he needs. All right, it will not take more than a second to get that. As soon as I see the email, even if I'm live streaming, as soon as I see the email, I'll respond to him. I'll give him a link to a Discord or something, and I will. Everything will be taken care of. I promise you. I am very well versed in what I do, by the way. I have been doing this whole thing for about 6 years. Look, if Toxic Wolf is a pedophile, I'm going to make sure I make his life hell, all right? And that's a promise. But I do need sufficient evidence. I'm not going to sit here and do any kind of operation. I'm not going to give any kind of resources or any kind of background unless I have sufficient evidence, all right? I'm not going to go and hang an innocent man. I'm just not going to do that.
15. That's when I met the pedophile. Okay.
What's your Discord so I can give it to him? Okay. All you got to do is just give. I gave you an email. Just have him contact that email. Like, okay, all right. Maybe he doesn't want. Okay,
And,
all right.
2024.
So this is the Toxic Wolf guy? No, the Toxic Wolf guy. We kind of already covered him. This is the hard tart. I'm just trying to get all this shit sorted out. I kind of just want him to email me, but you know, I get okay.
November is when I met McCann here, and he got involved with my stalkers. They, are you familiar with the marina here?
Yes.
You know the houseboat?
And whoever's getting the sad faces there, you better fucking stop. I know who it is.
Yeah. You know the houseboat with all the MAGA Vance flags all over it, and the deer antlers on the front, and the derelict appliances sitting on the deck like a trailer park trash?
Uh-huh.
That's him.
Okay.
And I used to live next to him. I had my boat next to him.
For today, the only thing you did, or the only thing he did, was flip you off?
Taunt.
So he flipped him off and he called the police. Jeez.
He yelled at me.
What did he yell?
He called me by my nigger name. Like, hey!
Whoa! Okay.
Saying the wrong name.
And that's Colton?
Yes.
So he said, hey, Colton, and flipped you off?
Yeah.
And then drove off?
Yeah.
Because you don't like being called by your first name?
Yes, and he knows it. And I got doxxed by the stalkers and told him, but I don't permit you to. I don't never.
There you go. There you go. Here's the Discord. All right, this is the personal Discord. All right, this is a personal this is how you can friend me. There you go.
With anything but wood. He didn't know me.
All right, I'm not letting people into my actual Discord, but this is the way you can contact me. There's that. And I swear to God, if you ask for another form of contact, I'm just gonna fucking ignore it. All right, I've given you guys the email. I really wanted you to go through the email, but there's that. There you go.
First name originally.
That you don't have a restraining order against him?
I think we should take his balls. Well, I already made him homeless. I already made this guy homeless. That's the thing. I already made him homeless. I already had people knock on his fucking windows and break it. So, I mean, there's really not much else I can do until I get some solid... I know where he lives, but he doesn't go live or do anything anymore. I sent $126 or $23 worth of salads, Domino's salads, and he never even made a video about it.
He's retired Marine Corps, and I had a restraining.
I was around for the beginning of the Troll Brigade Mafia. The archives of all the Troll Brigade Mafia stuff is on archive site, and it includes old and boring Anderson videos. What is the archive site?
Oregon's Crown, like I said, and
I mean, I had Carlos Martinez come in here. I know he's a pretty janky figure because a lot of people say that I don't have any factual evidence about him like talking or doing anything with minors, but there are some allegations going around. I just don't have the evidence for it yet. But he has given me so many actually, you know what, Frozen Duck? Like, can you tell me anything about that guy? Like, he seems to be around like forever. that Carlos Martinez, because I don't really give a shit about like his personal info. I don't really care. I don't care about that. He's helped me out a little too much that unless there's something that's an outbreak that happens that I hear about something that's very bad, I don't give a fuck. Carlos Martinez is good in my book until I hear some like awful shit. But he's given me some like 16, 17 like year old shit. Well, I wouldn't say 17. Maybe like fucking 10 or 11-year-old shit. But like, man, all the stuff that he gives me, like links to old Anderson channels, it's so fascinating just seeing like how Anderson was back then. Like, he literally looked like what my uncle looked like in the fucking 90s. He had such a good head of hair. Where did all that shit go?
Learned that it was completely ineffective and didn't do anything, so I haven't bothered to try to get a restraining order against him because you all never do your job and enforce it. But there's other penal codes, the stalking and harassment, him trying to intimidate me.
So can you give me the definition for stalking so that I understand where you think stalking?
So Carlos Martinez was the one who told Noodles to stream snipe Elisa Jordana, and it failed miserably. I don't know who he is, but some people say he might be the Machine Meth Kelly guy, but I don't know. Well, I don't really care about his personal info or anything like that, but he has came into my chat, and he is incessant. Like, it's kind of annoying, to be honest. Not, like, actually annoying, and he hasn't been around for a little bit, so I'm kind of suspecting something's happened. But he always comes in with a different name sometimes, like a different channel, like every once in a while. And I guess that's whatever. But he has given me so much good info on everybody here. It's like so hard to like believe that he's like a bad guy. Maybe he's a bad guy trying to cover up. I don't know. But I don't really care about the personal info. I'm just actually curious as to where he came from, because he has links to like, we're talking like 2014 Anderson Henderson stuff. You know, like we're talking like very old stuff that actually I couldn't even comprehend my mind around that even still existed here.
I think it's 653.2.
646.9.
Man, I have to look at it.
But that also begs the question, did it fail miserably on, like, was that on purpose? Like, did it fail miserably on design, like by design? Maybe Carlos is a troll. He's probably a troll that tries to troll me, but he gives me a lot of fucking info, and I kind of like it. I like it.
The numbers are irrelevant. What do you think stalking? What do you think it takes to stalk somebody?
Engaging in a course of conduct designed to intimidate or harass or threaten an individual. And the things these people say are horrible.
Are they?
A credible threat. Has to have a credible threat.
Yes, he said he's going to shoot me and kill me and burn my boat and sink my boat.
And didn't you say that you were going to burn children, and you've clearly clotheslined a 60-year-old and harassed a mentally disabled person on a bus and also got your ass beat on Christmas Eve? Like, that's all. Like, didn't you also kill, like, a service dog? Didn't you also, like, self-delete a litter of kittens? This is all stuff that you have done that I condemn you for. And you want to talk about your shitty boat that you bought off your mom's money and possibly, like credit card fraud? You know, come on. Come on.
And rape me in my own ass and feed
He just messaged you in your Discord server. All right.
me my own shit
I'm
up
gonna
with
look
Buddy
at this.
Baby Cox. No, that I know of, but
Do you have any police reports where you reported this to any police officer?
Yes, I've made reports back in 2024 and the beginning of 2025. I've made numerous reports about him.
Melton John Wingstar, Carlos, me have been around for a while. I didn't know about Wingstar. I basically know nothing about Wingstar. I know she's an Anderson Henderson supporter, but like, they're on the back of my mind at this point. Like, I'm pretty much just gonna take down Dave 25 as an example. I don't know if you were here for that, but Dave 25 is having some issues with my trolls right now. And he's not going to be going live in the foreseeable future until he gets all this shit corrected. But he is going to be set and he's an example right now. All right, if 90 days in jail was not a good enough example, this right here is going to be set as an internet example because he was going to do this 100-hour live stream with Anderson Henderson and Mark Terry. Mark Terry dipped out because he saw what was happening with Dave 25. He saw what was happening in Anderson Henderson's chat. He saw that people were saying, hey, Anderson, if you fucking go live for 100 hours, we're going to catch you while you're live, and we're going to take down your channel while you're live. It's going to be awful. It's going to be humiliating. Mark Terry dipped out. Dave 25 is nowhere to be seen, and that is also by design because we're taking down his channel currently. Now, it is up to speculation. All right, I'm not saying we're going to take down his channel. Right now, it is up in the air. It's up in the air. Okay? But you won't see him doing anything for the next 7 days at the very least.
Threatening to harm you.
Yes.
Where they threaten you.
Yes, he's got a web.
Has he had his channel taken down before? Well, what he does is he gets under these copyright issues and he just creates another channel. But he's currently got like 2,000 subs on his channel, so we're just going to get rid of that shit if possible and just... He's going to be the example that we set. Molasses was not a current example that people actually revered or anything, so we're just going to make Dave 25 an example and say if you fuck with Anderson Henderson, you're going to end up like Dave 25. It seems like Mark Terry took the hint. Mark Terry took the hint. Dave 25, he's under fire. Anderson Henderson, I don't guess, has actually fucking caught it in his head what's happening with Dave 25, but Mark Terry for sure took the hint, all right? Like a good boy. Like a good boy, State Farm is there.
There's a YouTube channel called Call Me Colton. It's me photoshopped as a transvestite and a bunch of AI-generated art calling me a faggot. And
you want to ask you about the Toxic Wolf guy? Hell yeah. Hell yes, I do.
They have artistic representations of me being executed, being burnt alive, my boat being... yeah, you can access it. Call Me Colton on YouTube.
Call Me Colton?
Yeah. C-A-L-L space M-E space Colton. C-O-L-T-O-N. And if you go to the posts section, not the videos, but the posts, there's a litany of them. And they use AI to generate things, me being burnt, blowing my boat up, burning me, calling me a faggot, showing me having sex with men. And it's me photoshopped as a transvestite is the icon. One of their many, many things. They also have an impersonation account of me. That's particularly...
I told him, he said, would you want me to, hey, you want to ask me something about the Toxic Wolf guy? And I said, yes, I do. You just go ahead and tell the story. I just need evidence, and I would also like access to the Google Doc. And I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
Concerning, that's one I've reported a lot. The impersonation's been going on for 10 years.
Is this what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's it. But not the video section, the posts section. The posts are...
Oh, okay, here, yes, him lifting weights and stuff. Look, Frozen Duff, I love you so much, man. Here's the thing. I don't think you realize how much joy I get from stupid clips like that. Like, okay, there's a clip of Anderson Henderson lifting weights like this, and I literally just clipped it and made it a GIF for Discord. All right, I made it a GIF where it's just like him, like super fast, like lifting up and down, and he looks super retarded, dog. He looks like a super retarded dog. You know, I don't think you realize how much enjoyment I get from humiliating people like that. You won't ever find old clips, like you might find like some old clips of me way back like 6 years ago when I was making gaming videos. It's like, oh, it's cringe because of his editing style, but dude, I'm not going around looking like a fucking F-slur. I'm just not doing that. What is this? Let's take a look at this. Evidence collected against Stephen Haven Bellow.
They're the ones who couldn't hack it in video fighting. A guy like me, who's literally a legendary video fighter, whether you know it or not. Thousands, possibly hundreds of thousands of people are aware of what I've done over the past decade.
What? What is the date on this? This is super old YouTube. This is super old YouTube. Colton was even up here. That's his service dog. Right there. That's the service dog he killed. That's the service dog that he killed. Right there. That little poochie smooch right there. Dude, this is like... No. Colt, no. I didn't want a face to the victim. I didn't want that. I was able to put this out of my mind because I don't have a face. Now I got a face to it. Yes, not Anderson Henderson, Colton Wood. The guy the hard tard, the guy that I was just like talking about. This guy that we're talking about with the cops. That guy was the guy that had 2 service dogs and a litter of kittens, not service kittens, but both of his service dogs have one of them at least perished and the other one was mangled. Somebody else had to take care of it, apparently. The litter of kittens is up for speculation. I don't really have evidence of that or anybody telling me about it, but I have heard that he had offed like a whole litter of kittens. But this is...
I am literally...
That is the service dog that he was using. That is sad. That's fucking sad. That makes me want to fucking cry. That's not even a service dog. It's not a Shih Tzu. It looks kind of like a Shih Tzu, but man,
a legendary video fighter. Whether you knew me or not.
I never knew the Colton Wood guy. Oh, the Colton Wood guy. I got him kicked out of his fucking I got him kicked out of his homeless shelter. He was living at in Orange County, and I had his gym membership revoked after about it was about a 3-hour battle with every single gym in Orange County to get that motherfucker's gym license revoked or gym membership revoked. I didn't know what gym he worked at, or not worked at, but lifted at. But they were all made well aware of what he was doing.
Fucking loose, checking no coat. DP's what I chose. 80% crew, 80% crew, 80% crew.
I need more information on that Potts guy, man. That's the thing. That Matthew Potts guy, he legitimately, like, I don't think he realizes just how much trouble he's going to get himself into. I don't think he realizes what he's getting himself into. I think he's retarded with a little bit of money, and he doesn't know what he's getting himself into. It seems like Seasons is, she's kind of aware of what's going on, so she's been keeping pretty quiet. But that Matthew Potts guy, man, he's going to tickle that pot a little bit too much until it overflows. And when it overflows, it's like, I demonstrated what happens Tuesday. I demonstrated what happens if you're online with my trolls. All I have to do is post a link and they're at it. I showed it to people in my Discord earlier today. It was like a whole hour of random people getting the fucking trolling shit. Okay? Like Matthew Potts, do you not realize that what I presented Tuesday is what could happen real life on your phone, your parents' phone, like everybody else's phone? I don't think you realize that. Like, it's all public information. I'm standing on YouTube sidewalk, and there's nothing you can actually do to me. If I call your fucking parents, if I call your family members, I'm not swatting anybody like you advocate for. I'm not doing that. If I call your family and say, hey, this is what's happening, if all of a sudden your family's getting Craigslisters showing up for free copper, that's not on me, man. That's not on me. That's because the fucking trolls did that, and because you are such a piece of shit, you put yourself in the spotlight. And I guarantee that's what I'm telling you, Potts. I'm telling you, if that information is ever given to me, it's over for you. Go for me legally. Go for it. Do it. Do it. I guarantee you nothing's going to happen. Nothing happened with Marty. Nothing ever happens with Cyrax. Nothing ever happens with all of you fucking lol cows that has all this shit happen to you. So I'm going to ruin every one of your lives until there's nothing fucking left. That is my mission statement. You guys are a bunch of fucking retards. You're a bunch of fucking pedophiles. You're a bunch of fucking idiots. And you don't know anything about the fucking law. You don't know anything about criminal law. You don't know anything about fucking cybercrime. You don't know anything about that. You don't. What do you waste? You waste taxpayer money. What do I waste? I waste local community money. I waste a plumber's money. I waste a Craigslist looking for free dentures and fucking copper on the side of the road. I waste their time. I don't waste law enforcement's time, which is a big, big crime. Oh, man. I really want you to try that in court, man. I really do. What up, Typhon? Sorry, I was getting a little heated there. I got a bunch of stuff to read off here. Let's see. I never knew the Colton Wood guy. A woman was on the side of the road, witnessed Colton Wood being a nibbler to a bloody nibbler being the little puppy. Can't stay long. Just wanted to tell you all that you're rad. Well, you're rad too, Typhon. Thank you for tuning in. I don't know. Hi, guys. Just woke up. Typhon. Oh, you'll be here for a little bit? All right, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Well, there you go. Facts. Thanks, Gear. Well, shout out to Typhon. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was just on a fucking heavy rant. I hate child diddlers. I hate the fucking... I hate animal abusers. As anyone should. All right? Colton Wood's an animal abuser. Matthew Potts supports a fucking a person that lets a minor call SWAT people on, like the SWAT on people. Like, I don't think you guys realize that Noodles and Seasons both have like a minor. Like right now he's like fucking what, 16 years old, and they're still using him to SWAT people because he's a fucking minor. And they've been doing this since he was 8 years old. They've been doing this since they were 8 years old. All right, so what can you... You groomed a minor to be like a pawn. Not even a pawn, man. Well, it is a pawn because eventually pawns get taken down. But like they're like a scapegoat. And that's very sickening to me because the two people that should have any kind of repercussions from this is the people that put them up to that. And that's Seasons. I don't know what Botter's ideals on... not just Seasons and Noodles, but I don't know what Botter's... thoughts on me are. I've never had Botter in my chat. I don't even know if he likes me. I don't know if he thinks that like, oh, this guy's advocating for me. He's a retard because I'm just all for it. Maybe I am. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You could be the most evil 15, 16-year-old out there. Guess what? You're still 15 or 16, and that is more than enough for me to say they're fucking with a minor. And guess what? Every single one of you eventually are going to be taken down. Dave 25's next. Molasses was first. Anderson Henderson is literally just a fucking example. All right? There's a reason that Seasons won't ever say anything about me. There's a reason that Noodles won't ever fucking talk about me. There's a reason that all these people will never fucking talk about me because they're scared. Noodles a little bit less because of the fact that I kind of help him with the Melton John shit. I am not talking to him in any extent. I don't have any communication with him. But I'll tell you this. We both hate Melton John. All right? That's it. That's it.
I dare ya, get her to come and bust on me. Hollow tips, click 'em and run up down the street. I dare ya, get her to come and bust on me. Hollow tips, click 'em and run up down the street.
Man, if it's a goddamn deer, if it's a motherfucker's pride, you kill that shit. And you do it with a smile on your face. No, you don't do it with a smile.
You don't think you've met? Barry Hot is one of the most beautiful women on this platform. Okay.
You do it with like a mean ass.
Typhon, you're literally meeting a legend. All right, you're meeting a legend. She like, think of like the hottest woman that you can think of and multiply that by like 5 or 6, right? And you got Barry Hot, and she's just chilling on my channel. Like it's so great.
Grin on your face like fuck you, bitch. Like I'm gonna butt rape your grandma type looking face. Motherfucker, like something like that. That's what you do when you're killing somebody today, motherfucker. Or something. Peace out, killers.
Peace out. God, the quality is so bad. I can see www.youtube.com, and if you're gonna try to get a fucking link out of that, dude, I can see the O's and maybe a 4. I'm good for your ego. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome. If anything else, if I can make somebody feel good about themselves, I want to do more than that. I want to make you feel alive.
He's been at some low lengths, and I'm not just talking about pedophile type shit where he tries to talk to minors, which he does do, and it's been documented by Rand.
It's so crazy he talks about that back then, but then, like, what the fuck is he convicted of?
I'm sure you can search YouTube and find those videos. But the main thing I want to say is that, you know, Roy is weak. Roy is, as much as Roy tries to pretend that he's like this, he's constantly searching for girls on the internet, constantly trying to create some type of a love thing. He is love hungry. He wants somebody to love him. I guarantee that throughout his entire life, he never had love from anybody. So he's constantly trying to get it from females on the internet.
Is that not what you're trying to do, like, constantly with Abby? And if I'm not mistaken, he mentions Abby in this video. I may be mistaken on that. I've seen this video before, by the way.
They're always fat. They're always, as a matter of fact...
This is when Anderson had hair, and he had such luscious hair. It's so crazy that, like he's not even as old as me, it feels like. And it's just like, how is he so bald?
To have, like, a matter-of-fact attitude. You know, he's attracted to that shit. He wants to be dominated by fat girls. It's disgusting. That's not personally my,
I'm just about to roll up. Good to see you taking these pussies down. Yeah, Anderson Henderson's always been... He's going to be... he is just so easy. He's easy. He's like, I'm going to do this 100-hour live stream. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to have my trolls take your fucking channel down. I will never stop, all right? As long as I am breathing and I am on YouTube, like, all these people in the boy, they will forever... I'm interlocked into the history already because I'm that much of a nuisance, but they will never speak my name. It's like a forbidden name. It's forbidden. They always say that guy that does nothing. Oh, well, that guy that does nothing actually does a lot of fucking things that you will never admit to because I'm successful in what I do. I've been doing this for so fucking long. I can't even think of anything else that I would do. Like... I started my YouTube channel way back in the day, gaming, and then all of a sudden I'm, like, thrown into, like, this whole pedophile ring of shit, and I just took after Marty. That's it. That's it. I'm a copycat of Marty. That's it. That's all I am. And that makes me sad, because I will never live up to Marty. But that's basically what I am. I am going to try my hardest to be... I'm never going to be a Marty because he just had that cadence about him. I have a different cadence about me. I'm never going to be a Marty 2.0. But I will hold Marty to a standard to where I'm going to try to copycat him when it comes to taking down these fucking idiots.
That's not my goal.
Did I get a haircut? I did not.
My YouTube career is to hit on fat chicks and to jerk off for them on video. I mean... you know, Roy's just begging to have a...
The musical kill shot. I pulled all my... It's all pulled back. I've got it all pushed back. It's you can't see it from this angle, but it's all slicked back, you know. I couldn't have it anymore. I just slicked it all back.
Girlfriend. He's never had the opportunity to have a girlfriend in his life. His dick has been the same size since he was 3. He's never going to get a girl to like him. And don't ask me why girls like big dicks. I don't know the answer to that, but they do. And Roy doesn't have one. He's disgusting. Not only that, but his entire presentation of himself is fucking disgusting. You know?
It'd be pointless to be another Music Biz Marty, and you're right on that one. You're right. That's why I said I will never be another Music Biz Marty. I try to take like his knowledge, like the whole Craigslister and stuff like that, and how to annoy these people to the point to where they want to actually quit. I will never ever be I don't want the fucking people that, like, I don't want anybody thinking that I'm saying that, all right? I cried when Marty died because I respect him that much. I loved him that much. We've had conversations. He loved my documentaries. He's told me multiple times that he loved my documentaries. Like, me and Marty had not, like, a close relationship. You know, I wasn't as close as, like, you know, BSR or any of them, but we did have, like, a sidelined relationship, and it was important to me. It was. There's a lot of things that was important to me, but that was important to me, and I do look up to him, and I've always looked up to him as I'd have to say, like, a mentor.
He dresses in these dingy-ass fucking...
I gotta go. Have a great night, you goats. Well, you too, Typhon. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for tuning in, bud.
Trucker clothes. You know, he probably fucks hookers left and right. He's probably got STDs up the wazoo. He's a complete failure in every which way. If he has a father that actually he's ever met, which I doubt he does, because he's really starving for some love. But if he does,
Like, if there's one thing I could never replicate with Marty, it was his laugh. Like, not that I would ever try to replicate that, but I think it was his laugh that just, like, when he started, like, belly laughing, it was something that was contagious. It was, like, one of the most contagious things ever. Like, when you knew that he was happy, everyone else was fucking happy. And I think that's the thing that drew everybody to Marty. It was that, like, we all had the same mission of taking down the Goblin, yes. And it was funny to do the things that we did to the Goblin. But man, when Marty put his own personality into it, and like he would do that belly laugh, and it was just, man, I gotta stop talking about it. I'm gonna cry.
type of father that's ever met him, I guarantee it was the type of father that was like, "You're a disappointment to me as a son, Roy. I just would have been better off if you would have never even been born. I wish I would have had your." If she's out there, and if I want some drama, then she's.
Is he reading this off a script? Come on, man.
Come when I'll get you back, and when I get you back, look at what I've done to Roy. Look at how I've exploited this motherfucker's weakness against him.
Marty had the best giggle. He did, man. When he did that laugh, it was like, it was just so contagious, man. It was so contagious. When you laughed at the video the other night, that reminded me of the Marty would lose it and laugh like crazy. Dude, shit. That was because that was a genuinely funny video. I'm telling you, I've never laughed so hard. I've never laughed that hard. I seen him in one of the fuck. Can this just stop being blue? Thank you. I seen him in one of the Discords, and I noticed that was the creator of that video. The where did it go? The Farzan Vihan. I saw him in the Discord, and I noticed it was the same guy that made these, and holy shit, I was almost like, dude, you brought me one of the best laughs, like, ever, because holy shit. Hog maxing 4, like, this one, like, the hog maxing the 3rd, holy shit, dude, I have never laughed that fucking hard. That brought me instantaneous joy that I probably will never, ever forget, because I got so much fucking dopamine from that. Yeah. I saw he's in one of the Discords. I can't remember if it's Drunken Birds, probably the Owls Discord, but yes, I do need to like tag him and be like, hey man, like you brought me a lot of joy from that one video. It was amazing. That is an amazing video. It really was. Damn, we only got like an hour left. Fuck. I guess we're not gonna do any of that thing. Somebody asked me about the Star Fox. Where was it? Somebody asked me about Star Fox. I do not like, because I saw it here, I do not like the redesign that they did. I don't like that. It looks awful. You're a ghost troll. Hell yeah, dude. The most invisible troll of them all. The ghost troll. The most dangerous. The most dangerous. What is this? The fuck is this? Oh, is Stroke Off the guy that made that video in the toilet with his daughter? I remember Marty beating him on the screen, and it made me laugh so hard. Oh, the Cyrax? Yeah, like, him fighting Cyrax was fantastic. I want to do that, man. Like, can you imagine if I just... Can I just have somebody... I know, like, look, I don't want to ask for money. I really don't. It makes me feel like a cuck. It makes me feel like a cuck to even say this. And this is not towards Panda Shy Guy. Panda Shy Guy gives me money for gaming. Is there anybody out there that would be willing for me, like, to pay for me to go to West Virginia? Like, can somebody just please pay for me to go to West Virginia? Alright, I take one vacation a year, and usually that's to Michigan. It may be in New York. I don't know. I really want to go see Mr. Viggs, but... I really want to see somebody pay me to go to West Virginia, and I will just I'll just show up at Anderson Henderson's doorstep. Like, I'll just do it. I'll just fucking do it. I'll just show up, and I'll live stream it. I'll fucking live stream it. All right? You give me some money to go over there, I'll fucking live stream it, okay? That's what I need. Give me like $400. That's a big ask. Give me $400. I will go to West Virginia and pull up on Anderson Henderson and initiate a boxing match with him.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck is going on over there?
I will fight Anderson Henderson for $400. Okay? And none of that is to expense of me, all right? That's expense to, like, send me over there with my family. They go to a hotel. I'm like, hey, honey, I'm going to go and probably have a fist fight with this guy. And then that's what the money would be going towards. Like, nothing else. None of my pleasantries. Just a basic hotel room for me and my kids, and for me to pull up to a home, like, basically a crack house or a crack apartment, and just have fisticuffs. You know, I'll do it. I do it. It's not like he's gonna pull, like, I don't know, maybe he'll pull like a fucking Carissa and call the cops or whatever, but it doesn't matter. You guys will be paying for it. So you can pay for my bill. Let's go. Let's do this.
What the fuck is going on with this damn phone?
I want a great Boogie versus Frank Hassel. Well, this would be something that actually happens, and it would be successful. I'd beat his ass. I just beat his ass. That's the thing. Like, you think pot-belly pig Anderson Henderson's beating somebody with these fucking muscles? Come on. Nobody is beating me, all right? Maybe somebody out... you have to be like Dave 25 or Noodles to beat me. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, cool. Just shuts off. God damn.
It's like a fucking alleyway? What is this?
Fucker's like a... Give me a second, bro. Give me a second. God damn, you got here quick.
What the fuck is he doing? Is he trapping shit? What the fuck is that? You lost a tooth this morning? Stop losing teeth, man. That's not good. Stop doing that. Like, come on. You pulling teeth out of your face? I hope if they hurt, I hope it gave you some relief. But fuck, I could. That's rough. Is that a silky chicken? Is that a silky? I'm sorry, the only silkies I've ever seen were black.
What the hell you on, man? Can I get a little bit of that?
No, it's not a silky. He doesn't have the puffs on his feet. That's no silky.
I was here last time, bro. I don't know.
Oh, it's fancy chicken.
What are you doing, little hey?
Oh, it was on its way out. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Look how cute that little chicken is. Look at that.
Dude, my dog's an Ewok, bro. His name's Yup Nub, dude. It's a celebration song from Star Wars.
He looks so fucking pissed.
We're here for the Ewoks. You know what?
My granddad owned a turkey, and I want you guys to know that turkeys are mean. Turkeys are fucking mean. He owned a couple silky chickens. Those were his favorite chickens. Granted, he passed on. I still have his rows. It's kind of weird when you think about it. Like, that was back in 2016. He passed away, and they gave me a rose, and I still have that rose. It's dehydrated as fuck, but I still have it. Anyways, he had some silky chickens, and they were pretty. But man, that turkey, you don't fuck with turkeys. They're mean.
Freedom. That's the.
It's a badass bird. Let's fuck with it more in the middle of the night. This guy's an asshole. I don't even want to watch any more of him. That's mean. Leave him alone. Are turkeys as mean as Canadian Cobra chickens? Probably not. I mean, the thing about turkeys is they're big and they're aware of how big they are. It's like, would you mess with, like, okay, you can mess, okay, how about this? Would you mess with a goose? And trust me, when I lived with my parents, my neighbor had geese, and I would try to, I tried to go hang out with them and shit, but those geese, they would always hiss at you, and you would have to, like, like fucking kick the shit out of them because they would actually try to bite you. Geese are fucking awful, and those things, they go up to like your your waist. They're fucking big. I couldn't imagine like an emu or like a fucking an ostrich. Like those things would kick the shit out of you. You know? But turkeys, they're just about as big as like a really tiny emu. You know, you don't want to mess with them. They're just mean. They're grumpy. They're grumpy as shit. You don't want to mess with them. Almost any bird, if hand raised, can be tamed down. And that is true. I've seen a lot of videos of people being able to hug like emus, and I can only imagine having like a tube of fur just like actually hug you around like your neck. It'd be the best feeling in the world. It's a tube of feathers, you know. Ugh. I love birds so much. That's why a good majority of my thumbnails are birds. Because those are my... Other than cats, birds are my favorite animal. I don't really think I have too much else. I don't. I'm sitting here trying to figure it out. I don't think I have too many other people to take a look at. I mean, we got James Matson. Emus can be very sweet. I petted an emu who loved to be scratched on his ears. That's what I'm saying. Like, they could be very good, but, like, man, I just hear too... Like, okay. It's like horses. Let me tell you a little story, all right? This is a pretty awful story. Hey, you know what? I'm going to tell the story after I go take a quick piss. I'm going to play... Oh, we need to take a look at Zach's newest video. Zach's over here shredding it up. Zach in the chat. Shout out to Zach in the chat. He's shredded up. I'm going to go take I've got this on Bluetooth. I'm going to go take a piss and listen to this real quick. And I'll be right back, and I'll tell you this awful story. It's going to make you sad. It'll probably make you sad because I don't have a very good relationship with horses, and there's a reason for that. But let's listen to this real quick. Cardinals are your favorite bird? Amazing color. My favorite bird is the African gray. It's always going to be the African gray. But that's just for very selfish reasons. All right. I'm back. Non-L signal. Oh, I'm back. Don't you worry. Where'd my headphones go? There we go. Yeah, that's my bad. He is just sitting here shredding it up. Signal Nes Pas. Good old Spanish. Good old Spanish. Anyways, so I was talking about some horses. So I've never really been around a horse in my life until I met my ex-fiance. Oh, you know what? Play a little bit more of this. I'm gonna go get some water here. Just give me a quick second. Quick second. All right. We love Zach Turner. Shout out to Zach Turner in the chat. He makes some beautiful shredding. Anyways, I had no experience with horses growing up. And then I met my ex-fiance, and her parents had 2 horses. And they were renovating just a TLDR, just quickly. They were renovating like a little shed in the backyard. And oh, that was French? Well, you can see how much French I actually speak. All right, I'm more Japanese. I know a little bit of Spanish. All right, but no. So my ex-fiance, her parents owned like 2 horses. I forget what their names were, but they were very big, and I have never had any experience with horses before. And I was kind of tasked, like that was like our agreement when I moved in with them, because I moved out when I was 18, but I moved in with my ex-fiance under the pretense of, you know, doing lawn work and making sure that their land was mowed and stable. And I did that. That was like my job. But they had 2 horses, and I didn't want anything to do with the fucking horses, but it was like one of the things that I had to do was to like take care of them. I stepped behind one of those motherfuckers one time after giving him a salt. It was a salt lick, like a salt rock. I put a salt rock down, right? I think it was licking that thing, and I went around it, and I was supposed to be like trying to groom its tail. And that motherfucker kicked me right in the chest. Like, I'm talking like I was point blank, like just behind it, and it raised its leg up and kicked me square in the fucking chest. And it like, I swear to God, it felt like it fucking broke my sternum. It felt like it broke the sternum. It hurt so bad. It knocked the wind out of me. It was one of the worst pains other than H. pylori I've ever felt. Look, I don't care if you're getting murdered. I don't care if you're getting stabbed in the neck. If you're not spending 15 minutes with the parasite H. pylori in your tummy, I don't want to hear shit. I don't care. Go die with a knife wound to your neck. It is not going to be as painful as spending 30 minutes with the H. pylori, and I spent 3 months with that bastard. Anyways, I got kicked in the chest with by a horse. Never wanted anything to do with horses after that, but there was a day that they were renovating a shed. They had a shed in the backyard. You know, it was one of those sheds that you buy at like fucking, I don't know, Home Depot. Like they're just out in the fucking lot, right? So they bought one of those, and then we're gonna convert it to like a little house for my ex-fiance's meth sister. And they went and bought like this big ass like pane of glass. Like, okay, this is gonna sound like absolute nonfiction, like not real. Like, this is not gonna sound real to you guys. You know that joke of in Family Guy where the guy's like, I got my legs or whatever, and there's the guys that's like got like the glass of pain, and they're holding it vertical, and they're like, maybe we shouldn't like hold it horizontal or whatever, and he ends up like running across it, and it like slices him in half. That actually happened with one of our horses, and I'm not even lying about that. It was one of the most horrific things to ever hear. It's one of the most horrific things to ever see. And I was the one that had to put the thing down. It was absolutely god awful. We got it out of the bed of the truck, and it was me on one side and my ex-fiance's brother on the other side, and we were actually holding it like in that Family Guy clip. That horse ran right through that fucking glass pane, and it didn't like slide through it or anything. Everything shattered, but it cut deep enough in the horse's neck that it was the most horrifying scream that I heard come out of a fucking animal in my life. It was horrifying, like haunting. I'm gonna spare you the details. I ended up having to take like a 12 gauge to it. It's unfortunate, but when you have something like that on a farm, you got to do that. But yeah, I don't think I've ever lived that down. It was like one of the things that's like completely traumatized me in my life. That scream just resonated in my head. I can't even think about it. Like, it was like a fucking pig squeal. It was like a mixture between like a pig squeal and a horse neigh, with like a tinge of like human scream. It was awful. It was awful. And it wasn't like it ran through it and like sliced all the way through. Me and him were on one side and we were holding it like this. And it ran through it, and it cut just deep enough into the neck of the horse, and then everything else like shattered. So like it had like glass all on its hooves and like in its legs and shit. But like it really, really got its neck really good, like really fucking good. Yeah, I had to put down a horse because of that. It was very bad. It was very bad. I got like 40 more minutes in me. Who is putting horses down? That was what made that gal quit too. Oh, I dated a gal who worked with horses. They will kick when startled, and they are startled easily. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, my ex-fiance's mom had these horses for like years and years. Maybe it was because I was a stranger or anything, but I got kicked in the chest by that motherfucker, and it was like getting it. Like, without, like, the actual, like, puncture of the skin, it felt like I was getting kicked by, like, a shotgun. Like, there was pain, obviously, but it was like, it was as if I was 7 years old, just got a sawed-off shotgun. Which, this is actually, like, a true thing that happened to me. I was gifted my first gun when I was 7 years old, and my great-grandmother... It was gifted to me by I still don't own it, by the way. I just gave it to my dad and said I don't want to have guns. I don't own any guns in my house. It's all sharp objects. I do have a carrier license, but I don't have like guns available around me. They give me the ick, all right? But nonetheless, my first gun was a sawed-off 12 gauge. It was sawed off, like it was a stock. It was sawed off. It was supposedly supposed to be, like, in quotation marks, a child's first gun. And we're not talking about it like a Red Ryder BB. We're talking about child's first gun, actual with like buckshot kind of shit. And it felt like because I shot that thing when I was 7 years old, and it put a fucking bruise across my shoulder because it kicked so hard, and I was a kid. It felt like that, but like all over my body when the horse kicked me. Redneck? Yeah, you're right. I came from a redneck family. You're right on that one. You're completely correct on that. I did. I came from the woods. Legitimately. I grew up with guns in my hands, and I did grow up with oh, no, I didn't grow up with horses. That was more of like a later life thing. I didn't really learn how to use a rope, but I did grow up in pretty much the woods. All right. How many people? There's 6 people here just sitting here listening to my shit. Hell yeah. I start talking about my past and people's like, oh, is he going to give some special information? I lived in the woods. What can you glean from that? I was basically, as a kid, doing what Melton John is doing now. Like, without the guns. Because, you know, Melton John, he's a pussy. Wears those, excuse me, he wears those skirts. Never wears the gun. Excuse me, you know what? There we go. Got it all out. Anyways, you know, Melton John may live in the woods, but he's never going to wear the gun because he's too much of a pussy. That's kind of crazy about that. Panda's like, yeah. Well, Panda, you know nothing more than tacos, okay? Here's the thing. Panda sits here and wants to say, like, oh, you're a redneck? I could say some... Do I have to? Redneck's offensive. All right, buddy boy, redneck's offensive down in these parts. Okay? All right? Don't make me start talking about churros. I'll start talking about churros all day, motherfucker. I'll do it. The Local Wrangler X Bottles was about to make a documentary on Melton John drunk driving, and Melton John scared him into not making the documentary. Well, here's the thing. Duckling, here's a task. I will make a Melton John documentary. And I know you've given me a lot of information and all this and stuff. And so is Carlos. But if I could get it, if you could do me I know you already do a lot with covering these people. But if you could do me the hugest favor and make, like, a Google Doc and archive all of the stuff, like everything. Like, just everything Melton John. Archive everything from beginning to what you have beginning to what you have at the end. And I will compile it all into a documentary, and I will make a documentary. He's not going to scare me. I don't give a fuck. He could show up in my front door right now. Like, go ahead, Melton John, knock on my door. I will legitimately, I will full screen, and I will have Melton John and his dirty ass walk in my door, and I will tell him, I have kids upstairs. You really want to do this, or do we need to go outside? Do I need to go in the parking lot? Are you going to call the cops? Or should I take this fucking big ass, like, there's an axe right here. You know what? I don't need the axe. All right? I don't need it. All right? We can go elf. We could just go elf. Like, Melton John, you want to go? Let's go out in the, like, oh, come on. What can Melton John actually do to me? What can he do? He's going to sue me? He's out in the middle of the fucking woods. Let him fucking sue me out in the middle of the fucking woods. All right? If you can compile all this stuff, I will 110% make a documentary on him, and I will say, fuck him. He can go off himself. How about that? I'll just do that. So I'm becoming British. X Bottles had a good documentary preview and videos of Melton brainwashing his handgun. Brandishing his handgun. I'm not scared of Melton John. I'm not scared of him. Let him have a handgun. I'm not scared of him. I will never be scared of Melton. You know what? Fuck this. You know what? We're at the very last end, the tail end of the live stream. So fuck this, man. We're not gonna. I need to do some testing on my my chaos mod. We got to do that at some point. But fuck this shit, man. Fuck it. He can pull a handgun on me. I'll take a bullet to the head. I will. I'll take a bullet to the head. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. All right? I don't give a fuck. He will rue the day that he was born. If he puts a bullet, if he wants to Charlie Kirk me, guess what? There's going to, like, just like with Charlie Kirk, there is going to be a million more that guys that pop out. Like, I don't want to be a martyr. I don't. I love my children. I love everything that I do. And he's probably not worth any of that shit at all. He will, but I'm going to take his bluff on all that and say that he will never pull up. He will never do anything. Melton John is a piece of shit that dresses like a woman trying to go into female bathrooms to get his rocks off. Those little tiny little rock danglers that he's got, he's trying to get those off on wearing a skirt with his unkempt feet, with his unshaven legs, and with his mustache, And you really want that in the women's bathroom, and he says that he's allowed in there? No, buddy boy, you're not allowed in there. Come on. Come off me. Do something. Actually do something with your life. Melton John's never going to do anything with his life. He's never going to do anything. He's going to continue to threaten people. And I cannot believe... You know what? I'm not going to shame people for not making a documentary on him. But to have somebody else be scared of this stupid piece of shit. I don't know what the story is. I don't. Maybe there's like a deeper connection. But for anybody to be scared of Melton John it's sad. It's fucking sad. It is absolutely deplorable that people are actually scared of him. It's deplorable that people are actually scared of Seasons. It's deplorable that people are actually scared of people that compare themselves relatively to Cyrax. It is absolutely sickening to me, to the point to where I want to throw up, that people that act like Cyrax think they're invulnerable to what happened to Cyrax. I'm going to bring that invulnerability to light. You're not invulnerable. I am invincible. You know why? Because Melton John is a piece of shit F-slur that deserves nothing.
All retards every fucking morning on that Michelle Marie Delaney show.
And I don't even know anything about Michelle Marie Delaney. He's like obsessed with them right now. Actually, you know what? Sounds pretty gay. Well, guess what, Panda Shy Guy? I will allow Melton John into your mama's house. And we all know that me and Viggs are literally fighting over your mama's number. I'm not even shitting you. Panda Shy Guy's mom is one of the hottest, just stupendous women. All right? She makes the best salsa. All right? And I make the best cheese dip.
Smoke weed every day.
I'm never going to get that number. Buddy boy, I'm going to get that number.
I think we need to all smoke weed, but you're really being negative when you're trying to promote weed, you know? It's like that sort of shit. And then this is like taken to another level.
Is it?
They're operating as a cult. Well, sure, they'll give you money, but they'll try to control your life. Noodles, Tiger Kitty, David Bulldog, Tiger Kitty.
It's so strange that he's just so obsessed with people that don't fucking matter. I know I don't fucking matter in the long scheme of things, but truly though, like, Noodles is nothing. He bots his fucking accounts all the time. Seasons is nothing. I don't know who Tiger what the fuck? Tiger Lily? That's from Peter Pan. That's hella racist. Okay?
Who else?
Cheese is the way to your heart. Oh, man, I can make the most banging cheese sticks. Mozzarella sticks.
Galaxy, maybe.
So, Michelle Marie Delaney is a mentally ill disabled woman who is a hermaphrodite that lives in an apartment with black mold, cockroaches, and scabies. Noodles, a Tiger Kitty, are her co-host. Okay, well, that's the way that she wants to live. Is she a predator? Like, if she isn't like a terribly bad person, I'm just gonna say that she has like terrible mental disabilities when it comes to hygiene. But look, I compared myself to Marty a little bit, but I'm not the type to actually just go after retarded people like Cyrax. Okay, I want my influence to be for the greater good. Not that Marty did not have the greater good in mind. I'm trying to go after actually like bad people. And from what I've heard from people that I trust, she doesn't really seem like she's not like a bad person. She just lives shittily. And Noodles is bad. So let's okay, well, how about this? Is these people on a level of Anderson Henderson? Are these people on a level of Dave 25? Are these people on a level of child pedophilia? That's basically my guideline to who I go after.
M60, but mostly Tiger Kitty.
But she's not a pred. She has autism. Pretty intelligent, actually. See, that's what I was saying. Like, I see a lot of people clowning on her, but I don't see anything wrong with her. She can't function. She doesn't know what she's saying most of the time. She might just have some mental disabilities.
They want to run that channel.
I'm just going after the pedophiles. I find her misunderstood. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and like harass somebody that's actually mentally disabled. I have morals. I want to go after like the truly bad people, you know. If she is giving money to Anderson Henderson, or if she's giving money to any of these people, or she supports any of the pedophiles in this boy ring, then I'll have a problem, you know. If she's just kind of crazy and she's like, it's funny to laugh and look at her, I'm not really about that.
Like a cult, like a religion. They are the equivalent of a religion. And I got that guy to come to my page and look at that, okay?
Yeah, that guy.
The FBI's gonna be watching my channel a little.
Nobody's gonna be. The FBI's not gonna be watching your shit, dude.
Okay, but they're gonna see you.
The Panda Shy guy without his mod chip sending clutch for 30 jewels. I don't even know what that means.
It's all done by design.
Stop sending me roses and jewels. I don't know what that means. Am I making income from that? Am I making actual money from that? I don't know what this is.
Because now they're gonna look at all of you. That's the friggin' thing. I set this up by design. It's gonna come back and it's gonna hit you. It's about time you hit your karma, everybody, because you're all a bunch of toxic people.
You know, your karma is you living in the fucking woods.
Oh, and yeah, Moose too. Noodles, Moose, and Tiger Kitty run that channel now. Okay, that's. I think that.
Well, here's the thing. MDM is around. Like, look. You know what? How about this? Let's just. Man, I'd be a hypocrite. I'd be such a hypocrite, though. That's the thing. That's why I'm like, with Tina D, it's like, I would be such a hypocrite not to go after Tina D, even though she's done all this shit. And it's like, but MDM, it's like, if she's co-hosting with Noodles, who is a weirdo, I don't know, man. I don't know. Now I'm morally confused. Thank all of you. Thank you. This is the first time. Oh, that guy is usually a morally comprehensible person, right? But no, not tonight. Not tonight. I'm confused as to what my morals are, because she seems like an all right person, but she supports Anderson. Well, I wouldn't say Anderson, but Noodles. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna mess with her because of like the disabilities and shit, but I really don't want to hear that she's giving money to these people. I'm sorry, Barry Hot. If she's giving money to these people, I'm gonna have to do something like that. That goes beyond my morals. It really does. And I hope you can understand that. I don't think that she's doing anything. I don't. But if I hear that she's like supporting like Noodles and shit, like my hands are kind of tied at that point, you know. Oh yeah, Sunday, yeah, I got you Sunday. I got you Sunday. I got you Sunday. I'm a good person. I try. I try. No, Barry Hot. I got you Sunday. Like I'm not trying to do anything anytime soon. I'm just saying. I'm morally like split. I'm morally split, you know. Fuck. Yeah, nothing is ever final. Like, Barry Hot. I'm not some like impending doom or anything. I got you Sunday. I got you Sunday. All right. When I get off work, everybody will be out of the house and shit. My kids will be asleep. I'll be able to. We'll get on VC Sunday night. I promise you that. All right. I'll get you on that one. Personal Barry Hot ASMR joy. Maybe. You never know. Goon session with Barry Hot. Who knows? No. We just got to catch up. Like good old friends. Weird? Yes. Weird. Agreed. Hot Yentas want to chat now. Uh-oh. Well, this is a boss ACL. I don't really give a shit about this guy. He's not really talking. Like, I mean, I should just dedicate a whole stream on this guy. I think that's what's gonna have to happen. I think I'm gonna have to just do a whole stream on that guy. I do want to see what Utah's been up to. Let's see what Utah's up to. He met the Dark Wizard. Uh-oh. We all know Barry Hot. They're just giving you a hard time. They're giving you a hard time. All right, it's all just playful jokes. They're just giving you a hard time. It's Tortron. Tortron's always gonna say shit like that. You know what, Tortron? If we were in the same position, like if we just replaced Barry Hot with Tortron, like it would be the same position, man. Like it would be just me and you getting into a gooning session. Like just like do you really? I don't think you have room to talk. I don't think you have room to talk, man. Come on, come on. We all know that you're in my Discord secretly. You try to look at my photos. Oh, it'd be multiple positions. You're right on that one. Verbal positions. Yeah, yeah. That's how intellectual that's how intellectual me and Tortron are. We'd just be like having a telekinesis battle, basically. But he would ultimately win because, of course, he's going to seduce me with the ideology of getting a 69 Land Rover.
As soon as they showed his face, I was like, oh, I know that guy. For the time there, down in Moab, I was rock climbing. So kind of part of that community in a way, but also just because Moab's a small...
What is this? What was this? I'm sorry, my eye caught something. Sorry, I'm having a like. Come on, brain. Come on, brain. Work. You're old. I'm not. You're damaged. I'm not. What's this about? This. I'm gonna turn this down. I don't know what this is. This Mindwork guy has some connections to Noodles. Hey man, can we talk? Let's see if he shuts his live stream down. Hold on, just give me a second. I'm cooking here. I'm cooking. All right. Because this guy's got some info on shit, and I really want to know. It's like a whole toxic wolf situation right here, but in a different community. Like I don't think you guys realize that I've been playing chess for like the past year. I've been playing chess. All right. I've been placing these pawn pieces. Like Toxic Wolf, I've known about Toxic Wolf for about half a year now, and I've just now started taking action against what I'm starting to gather information on. Well, this is another situation. I don't know anything about mind work, but I wanted to see if we can talk. Is he gonna? When he usually sees me comment though, he takes his live streams down. "3D Stratego." Wow. I like to think of it as Blockus. Alright, that's one of my favorite, like, okay. My favorite game is, holy shit. Holy shit, am I that retarded? Connect 4. Holy shit. It's Connect 4. That's my favorite game, Connect 4. My second favorite game is Blockus. I'm very good at both. Oh, my third favorite game is Checkers. There is not anybody here that will ever beat me at Checkers. I am very good at Checkers, and I love Checkers. He's not gonna respond to me. He's just not. I'm trying to put feelers out for some stuff. Mindwork used to talk to Seasons on the phone, and Seasons hates him now. He used to be a co-host at MMD's, but I think Noodles drove him out of the show. He does not like Noodles. He does not like Noodles. I understand that one. Here's my question He used to co-host the MMDs, but I think Noodles drove him out of the show. So Seasons hates him, so that seems like... Alright, I'm going to bring that up. Hold on. I'm going to bring that up real quick. Oh, here we go. No. I want to know everything. How about that? Molasses is still homeless. Just collecting info. Yes, there we go. Just collect a little. Look, I know that I know that Barry Hawk can give me a lot of info. I'm gonna be collecting info from everybody. I want all the sides. I want all the sides. I'm not here for the mashed potatoes. I'm here for the green beans too. If you know what I'm saying here. I can beat Mermaid Man in checkers and SpongeBob Lights. Dude, shut the fuck up. Okay, just, dude, do you really have to bring up that game? Can you please just shut the fuck up about Lights, Camera, Pants? I hate that game, alright? If it's not Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, I don't want to hear anything about a SpongeBob game, alright? Just don't talk about SpongeBob games unless it's Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. That's the only good SpongeBob game. If you're going to sit here and tell me the Battle of Bikini Bottom, oh, it's such a good game, you must not have tried Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. Damn. What a bunch of fucking idiots. You've never played Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. You dare talk about SpongeBob in my chat. I ought to block you. We played Trouble. Trouble is one of my games. I love Trouble. I love Trouble. I love it. It's a group of trolls really trying to turn... Okay. Okay, well... Hey, man. Just email me if you want. Here we go. Here's the throwaway email. 6-7. If you got any if you got something you want to tell. Things are about to go down. They are. They're, in fact, they are going down. What's this? My work's a big fan of McHenry Cruiser, and I think... Oh, fucking hell. Can this just work right? Well, I'm also a big fan of McHenry Cruiser. I like making... Like, can anybody tell me anything bad about McHenry... Okay. I actually don't want the answer to that, but can anybody actually tell me something bad about McHenry Cruiser? Like, is there anything bad about the guy? Because as far as I have researched about him, I have found nothing but good. Alright, he's a little weird. Yeah, he likes to smell farts. Maybe he likes to piss on his girlfriends. But is there anything actually bad about the guy? Noodles showed him his picture like it was Mindwork one time. Mindwork used to be a co-host of MMDs until they drove him off his channel. Yeah, I got all that. I can talk to Mindwork. I can figure all that stuff out. But like with like McHenry Cruiser, like I like McHenry Cruiser. He seems like, oh, zombies are hungry. He's live. Oh no, he's live. Look at this fucking. Look at those phone. Look at that phone. Holy shit, what is this? Tortron. This is nostalgic.
Try to hang them high or low. Jumping monkeys hang always. There's so much fun. You'll play for days. Jumping monkeys from Pressman.
Pressman? Pressman. By Pressman. By fucking Pressman? By Pressman. By Pressman. I have not heard that name in eons. I have not heard that name since I was a child. By Pressman, nonetheless. Wow. Wow.
On my cell phone, and then you got annoying.
McHenry's just a lonely dude. I know. And I want, you know what? I'm going to reach out to him. I'm going to reach out to McHenry Cruiser. I'm going to get I'm going to get an interview from him, and we're going to have a good time. I'm going to give him some money for some booze. We're going to have a good time. I'm going to make this a whole thing. All right. I'm going to make this whole thing. All right. Because it's really going to piss off, like, it won't really piss off Noodles, but it will definitely piss off Molasses Cookies. It will. That would irritate the shit out of her.
Guys, can I get some brains? Ain't no brains here. You maybe know somebody that maybe know somebody.
Poor McHenry needs some beaver. Well, I do have to rebuttal to say that he is kind of an alcoholic, but he does suffer from some, obviously schizophrenia, but he's got like a tooth thing. He's got like his wisdom teeth, and he has to like focus on that shit. And I feel so bad for him because I have my parents were so, I think you know what? I think before I get off this live stream, I'm going to show you guys this. This is one of my favorite channels right now. This is one of my favorite channels. I know martial arts. I'm a big martial arts fanatic. I know a little bit of judo. I know a little bit of Wing Chun. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm just gonna show you guys that, but we're gonna get back into the where did McHenry Cruiser go? Where did it go? I wish I could whisper in your ear like that all the time. There's McHenry Cruiser. He has an issue with his fucking jaw. I hate people. I wish you didn't hate people, man. He's such a sweet guy. He's just trying to do the things that he's doing, and Molasses Cookies rips on him. A lot of people rip on him, and I don't quite get it.
People in
I don't.
Here used to get 100.
Like he's doing the same thing I'm doing, just fishing. He's just fishing, you know.
Used to get over.
But this right here, he has some wisdom teeth issues, and he is a little too poor to be able to get them ripped out.
100 in that shizzle.
Everybody got down tonight. Everybody Wing Chun tonight. It's Wing Chun, by the way. It's Wing Chun.
People begging me to go live, and then when I do, they don't even show up.
It's more of like a Brazilian judo, but I have a little bit of Wing Chun. A little bit of Wing Chun.
Dude, I'll go live when I fucking feel like it, asshole. And if you're not there, too tough titty.
Hell yeah, and that's the way you should be. Fuck schedules. And I say that legitimately. I went live an hour later than what I usually do. And it's like a BSR thing. It's like, well, you know what? I dropped the eggs and I had to clean it up. Fuck you guys.
You missed it if you weren't here. My God.
My God, my homies.
Dude, didn't you just ask me about the friend host, dude? Weren't you the one who said, did Father Cruiser make it? That's what I had. You know that already.
Goddamn, he's aggro. Why?
You asked me. You're a fucking idiot.
What? Take a look down there at the blue. Take a look at the blue down there. Take a look at that. Whatever thorn this motherfucker is in McKinley Cruiser's side is about to be taken down. I'm about to take that shit. I'm about to take it. You know what? I'm going to promise McKinley Cruiser right now. I'm going to do this.
Who missed it?
This is my solid to you, McKinley Cruiser. I don't know if you like Anderson Henderson. But he's about to be gone. Again. I don't know what the point of this is, but there we go. I'm just going to inform him. I want to get into Wing Chun, but I want to make sure I can afford it. I don't want to start when I have to quit. No, well, here's the thing about Wing Chun. All you got to do is get you a stick. All right? You get you a big stick. It's very straight. Stick that shit into the ground, right? And then you take a bunch of other sticks and you rubber band that bitch until it has a bunch of fucking arms. This goes from like the, you know, the mid joint all the way up to the head. And you sit there and you do your Ren Ko and what's the other one? It's been a long time since I practiced Ren 10. It's Ren 10. What was the other one? Was it Ko? Ren 10 Ko? I can't remember. It's been a long time since I practiced it. Long time. I'm more of a judo guy. I like the wrestling aspect. When you want to get into Chun-Li, just get into movies. That's all you gotta do. Just get into movies. Idiot. Ooh, idiot. You just get into movies, idiot. Alright, let's get back to what this guy was doing. Wait, what was I gonna play before that? Like, what was I actually gonna play before all of this? I had something I was gonna play. No, I forgot it. I can see you're into grappling big men. I am. Don't you? That's the whole point of judo. I love grappling men. It's my favorite. I had something to show you guys, and then it just went away. What was it? What the fuck did I? Why is everyone saying, "Hey, oh, what did I fuck something up?" I probably said the N word. I said the N word, didn't I? Oh no, I said the N word. Oh, did I do something bad? I don't know.
Hopeless was thanks, says the press. You trying to crusty throw up under shuffle too? Oh, hecky no.
He's got a couple hundred hundos down there.
No.
Oh, you didn't hear it? No, I didn't say anything bad. I was just trying to figure out what the fuck I was. Oh, this is what I wanted to show you guys. This is what I'm gonna end my live stream on. Fuck zombies. You guys are actually gonna learn about some actually good, like, moves. All right. You're gonna learn some actually good moves, and from a guy with 8,000 subscribers, nonetheless. I like this guy. You know, Tortron, you're still here. Tortron's still here. Tortron, you will love this channel. Tortron, you will love this channel. All right, I'm going to post this channel right here for you because this guy does all kinds of good forging stuff. But I am here mainly for the martial arts. So let's watch this. All right, here we go.
We are going over Asuka's moveset from Tekken 8. You guys.
The quality is piss poor, but I love this. This is what YouTube is supposed to be about, not high quality shit. Like, whatever the fuck you guys think you like about my channel, it's fucking awful compared to what this guy does, because in my opinion, this embodies all of YouTube. This embodies all of YouTube right here.
Asked for it, so here it is. You haven't seen the previous videos. I'm Zach. I'm a martial artist with over 22 years of experience.
That's the cue to head out. No, you're about to learn some martial arts. You're about to learn martial arts. You don't have to head out. No, don't. Gamer, you can learn about some martial arts. I'm almost done with my live stream. You can learn some martial arts.
If you haven't seen the previous videos, I'm Zach. I'm a martial artist with over 22 years of experience. Let's get started.
22 years of experience. Let's see what he has to say about a fictional video game's moveset.
So I'd say 2 thumbs up for a self-defense combination. Probably has to be both thumbs down for almost every combat sport out there because grabbing the ears.
I know nobody else gives a fuck about this, but I love it. I love it so much. This is something you guys can learn from. This is something, if you are in like a fucking gas station at the wrong time of night, you can utilize this. Utilize this, people. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I gotta get out of here in a couple minutes.
Ripping down will tear somebody's ears off. It only takes 7 pounds of pressure to tear the human ear off the side.
It only takes 7 pounds of pressure to tear the human ear off. So just keep that in mind. If you have to rip somebody's ear off, it only takes 7 pounds, which is nothing with the human body. That's literally, like, if you're trying to rip a piece of paper out of a binding notebook, there you go. 7 pounds right there. That's the amount that it takes to rip off somebody's ear.
Side of the head. So, given the fact that she is grabbing...
I utilize a sub-nose 38 revolver. Well, guess what? Maybe one day it jams, and then what? And then you gotta revert to judo.
Pull back and rip down on those ears with her entire body weight.
I will say this, that hand-to-hand combat is very useless in specific cases. It is extremely useless in most cases. Not specific cases. Here's the thing. If you're held at knife point, if somebody walks up to you on the street and you have a knife, the only thing that martial arts is going to do for you is give you a slight advantage. There is nothing a martial artist or anybody that has any knowledge about knife safety or any of this shit, and this is coming from somebody that has a very extensive knowledge in the martial arts, as I was almost a purple belt in judo, but it only takes a couple seconds for somebody to stab you, and you don't have that kind of reaction time. Everything that comes with martial arts is staged. It's almost like the WWE. Karate, in particular, has been dumbed down to a sport. It's been dumbed down to... Even Wing Chun has been dumbed down to a point to where it is actually not effective even in close quarter combat. If somebody pops up with a knife, at the very least, you only have a slight advantage using martial art defense. That's the only thing that martial arts defense gives you in that time, in that spatial awareness that you have in that moment. It only gives you a slight advantage. Only a slight advantage. And this is coming from somebody that I haven't done quite as many years as this guy has, but I am very well versed in both gun combat and knife combat. And either one of those, you have, like, it only gives you a slight advantage. In gun combat, no advantage. Martial arts has no advantage over that. Even in knife combat, if somebody pulls up to you, if you're riding a bike and somebody pushes you off the bike and they have a knife, martial arts is only going to give you a slight advantage. It's all over ratio. It's all over luck, if you even believe in it.
One of the two. Either way, it's going to be incredibly excruciating.
Alright, it's bedtime. Good night, guy. Alright, Gear Gamer, you have a good rest of your night. I've had knives and guns pulled on me in the butthole countries of the world. The only way to win in a knife fight is running faster with... Yep, exactly. Exactly. And that is the thing that martial arts teaches you, that with discipline, you don't always have to actually fight. A good majority of the fight is actually fought with running.
And in this process, she drives an oblique kick into the knee as she's pulling.
Exactly. They emphasize application but discouraged fighting. Exactly. I'm pretty sure there is a term, there is a specific fighting style. Even the Boondocks, I believe, covered it. But there is a specific fighting style that is dependent on you protecting your adversary, which seems very offhanded, but it's a peaceful form of fighting, you know. I don't really believe in peaceful forms of fighting. If somebody's going to pull a knife on me, I'm going to do whatever the fuck it takes to get the knife from them and stab them in the jugular.
I'm down into it. So for self-defense, this is great.
I mean, anyways, let's see how Asuka is, how realistic this is to real life.
A lot of the time,
And if you don't know who Asuka is, this is Tekken 8 shit. I've been asking for martial law video for a while now. I'm waiting for the martial law video.
attackers are pretty unskilled, and they tend to swing really wide and big and throw these big overhands and haymakers. It's going to allow you to cover up, shoot straight in, feel their face. If you're feeling particularly rude, you can also scrape their eyes with your thumbs while you grab the ears. Rip down on the ears and
Exactly. There's no fair fighting. Grab those fucking ears. Grab the bottom lip. Grab that bottom lip and yank it the fuck down. Martial arts does teach you discipline when it comes to respecting somebody, but that's only in a stadium or a competitive style fight. They will always teach you all of these things about being kind to your adversary, but whenever it comes to not being kind to that adversary, they will also tell you that, yeah, you can be beautiful in the art that you try, but all of that fluent movement, all that exaggerated movement, all of that stuff that they do in video games or what they do in the movies, it's all complete hogwash. Grab that bottom lip, dude. Grab that upper jaw. Put 2 fingers up their fucking nostrils, all right? Martial arts doesn't have to be beautiful. The only thing it is designed to do in today's time is to up your defense. It is literally plus 10 on your defense.
Now, it might take their ears, it might not, but they are going to come with you. And when they're leaning forward and their legs are behind them, if you crush down on their kneecap with a oblique kick, or even if you miss and you crush their shin,
Give them a good Charlie horse.
they're going face first into the ground in a whole lot of pain. And when they're down here, you can simply stomp on the back of the head and run. Now, this is not something I would use lightly because it can physically maim somebody.
Yeah, that's the point. Like the whole in the Karate Kid when he did the whole, the whole thing where he stood on one leg. The thing that caused him to have that broken leg, that is a life-altering type of fucking bone breaking. Okay, I'm not talking about like the Karate Kid. Like I am talking about like him personally, not like the kick that he threw at the very end of the movie. I'm talking about when they said, "I want you to disable his leg," and they did. That was a life-altering kick. Like he's never gonna have a fully functioning leg at that point. He snapped that thing, and they'll never teach you to practice any kind of leg snapping. But leg snapping is, and look, there is no fair fight in a street fight. If somebody pulls something on you, I want every single one of you. If you don't do this, I will be disappointed. I want every single one of you to take your fist and just jam it right up their nose. I'm talking in an upward moment. Just uppercut their fucking nose. Just uppercut their nose, man. It will disable them immediately. 1, because it broke their fucking nose into their brain. And 2, because the nose is one of the most sensitive things. It will make their eyes water. And then they can't see anything once their eyes water. And then you start fucking poking their eyes out like you're one of the you're one of the Three Stooges,
And I also wouldn't recommend stomping on the back of the head as I demonstrated, unless that person is a lethal threat. Typically, you would just grab, smash, and make your getaway. But even that I would do with some hesitation because tearing somebody's ear off might make it harder to claim self-defense. And you can see why I would give this 2 thumbs down for competition, simply because you will be disqualified.
Yeah, I'm not talking about competition. Fuck competition. I'm talking about real life standards, because now apparently somebody is wanting to threaten lives over documentaries and shit. So you know what? I'll take this over any competitive shit. I'll break bones. Just teach me the bone breaking shit, please.
You're probably not allowed to fight competitively.
Or a hyperextension, as Anthony said.
Doing that to somebody. So here we have a skipping or sliding in back fist. It's almost like
that skipping or sliding in. Like I understand he has way more experience than me, but that skipping, you don't ever want to fucking really do that. You don't want to do that.
You just snap forward, immediately followed up with a side kick to the front leg. Now this is a one thumbs up.
That side kick to the front leg would be devastating if you get a good clean hit.
One thumbs down combination because it's a good range keeper. You have your back fist and a leg kick. First,
Back fists do nothing.
distract high.
If you're trying to follow that up with a fucking side kick, the back fist is gonna do minimal damage. I get, again, this is taken from a game, but we're trying to put this into realistic standards.
Stick him in place. Great for controlling your range. The only reason I give it the one thumbs down is because the jab, a traditional, just straight down the pipe jab before that side kick, would actually be a little more effective. I'm getting kind of nitpicky there, so it's a pretty good
Just a little bit. Oh, oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Holy shit! Even in a street fight, you line that shit up, they're done. If you can line this one up, it's a good combo. And I know a lot of you are like, can you put power behind it? I don't think you realize how much power you can put behind this fucking leg kick right here to the face. And to follow that, if you successfully follow that up with a gut punch, you're breaking a tooth in their face, and then you're putting them out with their wind. You're punching the wind out of them. They're gonna be incapacitated. That is if you actually land the kick. But holy shit, if you line up that first kick, that's pretty devastating. Like that's pretty fucking good. Look at this.
Actually be a little more effective. I'm getting kind of nitpicky there, so it's a pretty good combination.
Yeah, that's a good. That's good.
Sneaky way to land a liver shot. I kind of like this one. We've got a front teep to the face. I know it says mid, but it shows the guy grabbing his face and it shows him hitting him in the face. So we're going with what it looks like rather than where it hits. With that front teep to distract and force them to cover up high, we use that teep to angle off for our footwork and throw an overhand style hook to the
Like, I'm not even worried about like whatever the fuck he's over exaggerating. No, we're talking about like just straight up just get him in the fucking gut. Don't even worry about this little liver shot. Who cares about the liver? We're not talking about competition. Get him in the face. Get him in the fucking gut. Like, that's what it clearly showed. But dude, I'm telling you right now, that face kick would end it all. In competition, no. In street fight, yes. That if you can get a hard enough kick with that delivers a very, very powerful kick.
the liver knuckles first. And if that lands, well, we all know what a liver shot's like, don't we? That is a very basic combination, but very effective if you can pull this off, especially if your front teeps are fast and you're good at shifting off of your kicks. It can also be used to set up.
Oh shit! Yeah, okay, all right, okay. That's okay. That extra little uppercut could do something.
It can also be used.
Oh, there you go. That's good. That's good.
To set up.
Look at that.
Things like knees, all kinds of fun stuff. All in all, a good effective combination and a good setup. 2 thumbs up for me.
All right, I want to give you guys go subscribe to him, please. I know he does a lot of fucking like he forges his own swords and shit. It's not for everybody. I like it. I like seeing people forge shit with their hands, but man, y'all go subscribe to him because he's got 21 years in this shit apparently. He does have a lot of good info. I'm a little critiqued because I'm a little bit younger, but
Oh, we went over this with Lucky Chloe. Aerials are dance moves, not fighting moves. On to the next one.
yeah, on to the next ones. We don't do aerials. Ooh. Yeah, you never want to do really like a fake. I mean, maybe.
Leg kick.
Why would you fake that leg kick though? Maybe.
Spinning back fist.
Okay.
Straight into a side kick. Now I'm going to give this a 1/2 of a thumbs up because this is a very oddball, unorthodox combination.
Combinations don't work in street fights, and this is everything that I am sitting here critiquing. This is all me basing this off of if you were alone and somebody else was alone and they pulled up to you on a street, and this is what I'm basing all that off of. I don't, a lot of this is not going to be actually considered. All right, a good jaw, like play dirty. All right, a lot of the things I'm going to critique on that's like. Just play a little bit dirty,
Not really that useful for an actual practiced combination. This is more something you would do out of desperation.
Yes.
The only way I see this working is if you throw that leg kick, he's
Why would you even throw that?
Out of range.
Like, you're back behind, unless you're gonna pull like a Jukendu or some shit, and you're gonna give him an elbow. He could theoretically pull back and put an elbow right into the gut, and that would be pretty successful. He could do that, but you know.
Where he is now, and you've overcommitted, so you end up throwing the back fist as a way of hopefully defending yourself. You see he's still at range. You try to chase with the right hand. He's outranging that, so you throw the side kick to hit him. What I do not see happening is you using this combination on a live target, going.
Yeah.
Slam,
Yeah. Yep.
Slam, slam, slam.
Yeah, that's the difference between gaming and in real life. Like, you're just kind of expected to sit there and let them take it, you know? Lots of times, no. In real life, you're just going to have to handle somebody that's moving around, mainly with a... I like to use the knife scenario. That's my favorite thing to use because it's very, very... It's predictable. You can easily guard against somebody with a knife using holds, and a lot of people don't know how to do that. I kind of do. I'm not very proficient in it with knife combat. I don't ever compare anything I'm doing with guns because guns just kind of outclass. Like, it's like Stan said, if you're comparing anything with karate versus gun always wins every single time.
Simply because you're mixing close and long range strikes, and you're powering through the opponent in a way that you don't do it. If you want that kick to do damage, don't spin through it. We've been over this with Lars before. So that's...
Yeah, you don't ever spin through something. Following through, you're not going to carry your weight unless you're trying to go into a combo. And again, combos never work in street fights.
1.5 thumbs down and a half thumbs up.
Oh, that's a good kick. Okay, that little high kick that he did, if you just did the high kick, extremely effective. All this other extra stuff, I know it's for a game, but that high kick, that would be devastating to somebody, especially if they're not expecting that. You're getting right into that ear, bro. I know it's not going to be the same as clapping somebody on the ear, but that's going to be super effective if they're not expecting it.
See a little more utility too. We're gonna go one up, one down. Still hyper situational.
Like, any of those punches beforehand, absolutely unnecessary.
And the only way this would be practical is, again, you overcommit to the leg kick and throw the back fist for defensive purposes, but they're way outside of range. So you're going to use that big step and spin to set that spinning hook kick up to chase with, and hope that it just blows through their guard. Typically, this can...
Okay, blowing through somebody's guard. Okay, that's video game logic.
When somebody's moving back a lot on you, we're trying to cut off...
Either you have the guard or you don't. Like, you're always going to try to position yourself for a guard, but okay.
Here, because if I overcommit to this, and I see he's off angle over here...
Oh, you don't think you can do holds anymore? Yeah, again, that's like more of a judo kind of thing with wrestling on the ground. This guy, he doesn't really do wrestling on the ground. He doesn't have like the whole wrestling thing because he's tried to do like the holds in Tekken, and he just doesn't do it anymore. I am quietly awaiting the martial law video because this guy does all kinds of fucking videos like this where he explains each and every Tekken character. And I'm waiting for martial law because that's one of my favorites. Martial law is my favorite character. He is one of my... He's another influence. I know Music Bismarcky in the Lolcow universe is like, yeah, he's my influence, but when it comes to like martial law, Bruce Lee was one of my biggest influence when it came to any kind of self-discipline. Look at that kick. That was a beautiful kick. Look at that. Fucking beautiful. Oh, look at that form. Look at that form. That's that 20 years. 20 years of experience. Look at that. Holy shit. I don't even think I could pull that. Oh, look at that motion. Fantastic. I love it.
And retarget wherever I want to hit. The reason it's one thumbs down is because the risk of being swept and the amount of...
Oh, your torn bicep never healed right? Oh, that's unfortunate, man. A lot of people that I've known have the bicep tears in the Achilles heel. A lot of people have like the Achilles tendon like ripped up, and they can't do this shit anymore.
That is completely unnecessary. Just learn not to overcommit with your leg kick, so if you miss...
God damn, look at that. Look how swift that was. Look how swift this was. This is like a general like little leg sweep. Look at that. Oh shit, that wasn't even a leg sweep. He just got that. He got your fucking knees.
Fast, you're not exposed and wide open.
No. Yeah, no. Like, you're having to put a fucking heel to somebody's like nose. That's not effective.
How you squander them. Now we've got another one of those large type situations of unnecessary rotation. Why are we throwing a spinning jab?
Why are you throwing the kick? The kick seems so ineffective.
Get rid of it.
Alright, maybe the punch, but that kick, it doesn't seem very effective. Maybe the punch, sure, but that kick, no. And again, like he's saying, we're taking this all from like a video game and trying to make it real life, but even if...
Goodness, no. Huge. Like leaping, dropping your guard wide open, uppercut, straight up style uppercut. And then she jumps and spins.
Yeah, the kick is just unnecessary.
A spinning back kick, which would be somewhat believable.
Somewhat.
Off of the lead leg while she's spinning. 2 thumbs down, 3 thumbs down. And we're going with Lars today. 4 thumbs down.
I ought to show you the Lars video.
Did these guys train together?
Like, that guy is super unrealistic. But also, this guy is doing everybody but martial law. All right.
And this girl. Did Lars and Asuka have the same like training teachers, or did they like date or something?
No, they're just the same character with a slightly different moveset. That's just how that game works.
I don't want to see what's next, but here we go.
Nope. I can already tell you right now, this is a big note. That's a big note. Because this isn't video game logic, okay? You could sweep the leg once, maybe twice to get them to fall on their butt. No. Even the first time, you're going to struggle with that because are your legs more powerful than the way they're stanced up? Do they have their balance right? There is no way anybody has taken any kind of damage from a fucking heel kick. There is nothing from that. That's a leg sweep. You're not going to attack somebody's heel and actually take damage from it. I can already tell you right now. This is... No. Like, you can get some pretty powerful kicks, but are you actually doing anything to somebody's ankles or shins? Nope. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. I didn't even have to hear it. I know it's unrealistic.
Not believable. Another Lars style trash combination.
Yes, all kinds of... Okay, I'm going to tell you guys this right now. Bicycle kicks look cool. Ineffective. Bicycle kicks don't work. Alright? I can't believe that I'm sitting here with 7 people in my chat just like listening to this shit, but bicycle kicks do not work at all. And they will never work in any form of martial arts. It looks cool. It looks fancy. It doesn't work.
Oh, you thought I was going to do it, didn't you? You thought I was going to do it. I'm not
Yep.
Stupid shit doesn't work.
Yep.
Ah.
Yep. Bicycle kicks will never work. You will never convince any of us otherwise. They just don't work. Now that knee to the stomach, that's good. Alright, the whole leg behind the body, ineffective. Knee to the stomach, you probably line that up with an elbow to the face because they're knocked out with their, like, the wind. That whole leg kick where... No. Yeah, this final leg kick, no. Yeah, no, that's... No.
How is this supposed to work? We're going for a flying knee to the body, which could get them to bend over if it lands correctly, and then a completely disqualifying elbow to the back of the head. You're not supposed to strike the back of the head in mixed martial arts, folks.
Well, I'm comparing this to like the actual street fight. So yes, go ahead and strike the back of the head, people, because the person that's offending you probably has a knife or a weapon. So just go ahead and strike them right in the back of the head, please.
Don't do that. And then when we're in clinching range,
Oh, you're actually laughing now? Yep.
throw a
Let me show you Lars's video.
hook kick. Is this supposed to go like around his shoulder, under his hand, and hit him in the back of the head like a scorpion
No,
kick?
it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Maybe you might be able to snap a little kick to the back of his ear with your heel. And that's if you're extremely lucky. And then what's that going to do? A little 10% extra damage to the game?
Something. Oh. Yep. Nope. That's a 2 thumbs downer. If you get rid of the scorpion kick and you replace which
I've been hitting the back of my head and gave you headaches for a week. It's very effective. Just like a lot of the things that he's demonstrated that I've critiqued. Extremely effective in a fucking street fight. I'm telling you, a lot of you think that there is no rules when it comes to like a fair fight. There's no such thing as a fair fight in a street fight, okay? Somebody always has the upper hand, and you might as well let it be you, okay?
side the knee is on, then you start to get somewhere, going bang bang, because you're attacking the face with the elbow and attacking the liver with the knee. But no, I'm done with Asuka. Asuka's trash.
Asuka is pretty trash. But I'm going to watch one more video, and I think I'm going to get out of here.
Buddy back again, and today we are doing something a little bit different.
What is happening, Toxic Wolf? What is happening, bro?
Following my channel for
We're checking out some martial arts.
length of time, you would know that I am primarily a bladesmith on this channel. However, you would also know that I've been doing martial arts for the vast majority of my life. I started Taekwondo at a pretty young age, got my black belt in traditional World Taekwondo Federation style Taekwondo at the age of 16. There's me with my dad and my sister the day I got my black belt. And then I went on to
Bro's got the same hair as me.
study a couple of various other martial arts. And I've noticed that the videos I made where I show Tekken combos have kind of got some decent traction. So I figured I'd test the waters and do a video on Hwarang, this guy.
The fucking kickboxer.
Hwarang is a Taekwondo fighter in Tekken.
Oh, it's Taekwondo? I thought it was kickboxing.
Tekken series, which is really funny to me because Taekwondo comes from 3 indigenous Korean martial arts, one of them being Hwarang-do, which was the martial art of the
I could have swore he was a boxer, but okay.
Those feudal Hwarang warriors, hence the name Hwarang. In this video, we're going to go over how to do a few of these combinations, as well as which ones would be practical for Taekwondo.
I didn't hear one. You said 2. I spread the gospel using animal characters like VeggieTales. I didn't hear 1.
Taekwondo for sparring, which ones would be practical for non-Taekwondo sparring, things like mixed martial arts or kickboxing, and which ones are just completely impractical or impossible to actually do. So let's get started.
Oh, shit.
The combination is very simple. It is a jab, followed
Very effective. Maybe not the kick, but the punches, the jabs, very effective.
with a straight right hand, and then a leg kick that is a round kick, and a head kick off the same.
Now, if only we could teach my avatar here some kung fu. I might be able to custom animate a kick animation. Probably not too much because it's 8-bit, but I could. I could probably do something. I could probably do that.
So you're going to
Like I could make his, like him do that, but in the air or something. I don't know.
anchor in the front, rotate down and over.
The whole anchoring and rotating, that's a lot of lost energy. Don't do that.
The leg.
That's a lot of lost energy.
Breathe, strike the head. Now, depending on which type of Taekwondo you're doing, whether this is World Taekwondo Federation style or international, so we'll refer to those as WTF and ITF styles.
WTF? What the
In World
fuck?
Taekwondo Federation style, this would be illegal, because in World Taekwondo Federation style Taekwondo, punching to the face and kicking below the belt is a no-go.
And that's why I don't go, like, yes, it's cool that we have these competitions, but all of the, like, the martial arts is used for self-defense and self-discipline. It's meant mainly for self-discipline. You only use it secondary as a defense, all right? That's the whole point of it. I want you guys to remember that.
In ITF, depending on the school, it is completely legal. However, where this would be great would be a kickboxing fight. Because this allows
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Exactly.
target with your punches while opening lining up the legs for a leg kick, and possibly the side of the head for that head kick.
Yeah, see, any of those jabs would be good, but that fucking kick seems so low energy.
So, as you would have guessed, yet another combination that would be illegal in WTF Taekwondo. ITF Taekwondo.
I know Kung Fu has competitions too, but my teachers look sideways at them. Kung Fu is pretty much fake at this point. There is a legit way to learn Kung Fu, but if you're trying to learn Kung Fu nowadays, it's going to be pretty fake. It's very ineffective, especially in competition. Kung Fu is pretty fake. We have Jet Li to thank for that, thankfully. There are some significant Kung Fu masters out there that have done great works to the life of Kung Fu in general. But Kung Fu has basically become a joke when it comes to any kind of like form of martial arts, because one, even in competition, it's very flashy, it's very ineffective. But there is a form of Kung Fu that has to do with like your body region where you don't punch, you more or less shove, and that comes from a lot of teachings from, like, say, Bruce Lee with the Jeet Kune Do. A lot of power comes from the feet and the core region rather than winding up and punching like we do in boxing and shit like that. Kung Fu nowadays is more flashy. It's more about exaggeration. It's more about trying to do those flying leg kicks. And as we all know, a lot of flying leg kicks aren't really that effective. The most effective thing on your body is going to be your hands and more or less your forehead, but feet are a secondary, all right? It's not meant for flash. It's meant for counterattack, okay? Well, I wouldn't even say counterattack. You can combo with it, but your feet are mainly used for evading and maybe even blocking. I don't ever use any, like, leg strikes. They're pretty powerful, but you really have to time them right. You really have to know what you're doing when it comes to leg strikes. You're always going to be pretty accurate with your fist, you know. But Kung Fu, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, is pretty much a joke when it comes to like anything other than competitive.
One would find its home. It starts again with that 1-2 to the head, followed up with that inside chamber to the bottom side.
Yes, the Northern Wushu prettiness. You're right. Yes. Ooh.
I suspect that Faring is an ITF-style Taekwondo fighter more so than a WTF-style fighter. He really likes that 1-2 to the head. This one starts the exact same way as the last one, except instead of chambering in to throw the side kick or chambering out to throw the round kick, you simply rotate around the back, raise the knee.
See, that's where you're going to get a lot of the power. If you're trying to kick, you always got to wind up a little bit, but you're always risking.
Throw the spinning heel kick.
That spinning heel kick would be very detrimental. The thing is, you're opening your backside up. You never want to open your backside up. I'm really kind of I want to see what he thinks about these kicks here. Oh, it looks so fucking sloppy.
Now we're starting to get into some of the more WTF style Taekwondo. You often see if you watch Taekwondo sparring, or if
like we're talking about like competition. This is gonna be so ineffective. Like, well, competition, it'll be effective. In non-competition format, very ineffective.
with that front leg chamber.
Okay.
That side kick, or chasing with side kicks. So essentially what this is you're just chasing them down with those two side kicks before you see them open up on the side and blocking those side kicks for the round kick. So you would skip in, chamber, throw the side kick retrieve, push, throw the side kick, and once you see that side's open, rotate over and throw the round.
Man, Harong's all about those kicks. Like, can you just look at this? I know he's doing his best. I hope he doesn't give this like 2 thumbs up, because that secondary kick is awful. Like, there's no way you could get a good wind up with this. Look at this. That right there, like to the head, to the fucking legs. No way, unless you're trying to push them away for distance. There's no way this is effective.
Yet another World Taekwondo Federation style move. Pretty much the same thing, except instead of going body, 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 you're going head, body, head. And the whole goal of doing this is to get your opponent to create an opening by blocking in the wrong spot. Because
Maybe.
if you confuse your opponent with your kicks, you're gonna...
Okay, maybe. Like I said, in a competition setting, possibly. I'm not trying to go for competition. I'm trying to go for, like, life-saving, on the streets kind of stuff.
Land one of them, please.
Yeah, you're not flinging anybody around with that back kick, I'll tell you that. Like, that's just... What are you... You try to push the person away?
Chase them down with those side kicks, and then when they find that opening, chamber up, spinning heel kick.
Alright. Oh!
What?
This is maybe possible. You just kind of have to do a little heel click in the... to his head. Just a little heel click.
Okay, once more in slow motion.
So he does like a back kick and then a front kick almost immediately. It is kind of crazy. That is some video game logic right there. Look at that. So he does like a right kick to the middle apparently. And then immediately is able to hop up. Oh, no, that was just the end of it? Okay. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. You're not getting any power from any of that. No.
Awkward one. I don't know exactly how effective that would be because
it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be.
Momentum and torque to deliver the power behind the heel strike. And you kind of take all that away by spinning the opposite direction first. I mean, if you're looking to score points, it could be good for point sparring, but it's an incredibly awkward movement for one, meaning it's going to be easier for your opponent to knock you off balance. And for two, there's no power behind it, so if you're looking for...
Exactly, that's what I was saying. There's no power behind it.
Not a technique you want to try. And I can tell you as a fact, if you tried this in a kickboxing match, you would get your legs taken out from underneath you in a hurry.
Yep. Yep. The first hit, sure. The other one, you're just pushing them away.
Turning side to the body. Doesn't get much more simple, and it's effective across pretty much every platform if you find the right opening. You've probably seen this used in everything from kickboxing to MMA. Very simple. Chamber high, rotate at the hips, go around kick, set down with the heel facing the target.
Yeah, yeah. The second chamber, though. That second chamber, you're just donkey kicking. Oh. No. 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 No.
I'm not quite sure how I feel about this one.
There's no. Maybe point sparring again. Point sparring. No way that second kick. You're trying to fucking kick somebody on one side of the ribs, and you're like, okay, let me take this fucking leg and kick him right in the other side of his ribs with the same exact power, with no wind up. Not gonna happen.
You got your side kick?
Right there. Okay. Yeah, that's not happening. You're not getting any power from any of that.
I'm guessing get them to block in the front and on this side, and then you've got a spinning crescent kick. So you're gonna come in, chamber up high, come up over the top.
Yeah, that may act. It's a crescent kick, but it's very reminiscent of an axe kick. That could deliver a little bit of power, but man, you're focusing so much on the body with that first kick, you're not getting any power from the third one.
Striking a downward angular motion. That's usually meant for like the collarbone, or for the neck, or the side of the head. So I could see some practicality to this in Taekwondo sparring.
What was that, an exhibition? Probably,
But
man.
Yet again, in kickboxing, if you're throwing multiple or a hard leg kick, you're going to lose your balance.
Yeah, the chainsaw kick. I'm pretty curious to see how he handles that. Yeah, see, there's no power. That could deliver a pretty decent shoulder blow. If you're really trying, you could do a pretty decent shoulder blow with that one.
Chasing with the front leg, we're rooting and throwing three.
Yeah, see, there's no, unless you're going for points, there's no power behind that. You're not, somebody's going to grab that leg and shank you right in the fucking thigh.
Kicks to the head, and I'm guessing this is you desperately want them to cover their head up on the front. So you can come around the side.
Yeah, that could deliver a lot of fucking power straight to the collarbone if you really try, though.
That crescent kick. I mean, yeah, that could have some practicality in Taekwondo sparring yet again, especially World Taekwondo Federation style, but kickboxing and Muay Thai, especially MMA, that's just out of the question.
See, look, okay, I'm just gonna deface this right now. If you're trying to kick somebody with the same fucking leg in a matter of seconds, not effective. Not effective. If you're trying to get points, effective, sure. If you're trying to save your life, I'm telling you, man, try to Charlie horse somebody with that first kick, and then you try to turn around and kick them right in the face after the Charlie horse with the same leg. No, that's not happening. That's not the way body movement works. That's not the way momentum works. That's too flashy. That's not how any kind of self-defense works, man. Physics doesn't even work like that. And I know this is a game that we're basing this off of, but even in a real-life scenario, never try to kick a person with the same leg 2 times in different spots, because you will never have the same speed or power to actually deliver something worthwhile. Like that. Like, it's like 3 hits to the fucking chest. Like, what are you going to do with that?
So again, we have that rooting triple side kick going on, followed by one of my favorite kicks out of all Taekwondo sparring, which is that tornado kick.
Yeah, the tornado kick's actually pretty effective. You spin it all the way around, you got good momentum, kick him right in the fucking side of the leg, give him a good Charlie horse or something, maybe even the head if you have enough accuracy. That delivers a pretty good, devastating kick, because you got all the momentum behind it. If you're trying to kick somebody 3 times with the same leg in a matter of seconds, you're doing nothing but tapping them.
Yeah, get them to guard high in the front, throw the body really hard and fast with a confusing motion. That's going to throw off a lot of guys. It will work in Taekwondo sparring, but yet again, not for MMA, not for kickboxing. If you were going to use this in kickboxing, I would modify it to something simple, like a open side, skipping side kick into that tornado kick to the head.
Okay, alright. Oh, shit, look at that. Holy fuck. You see that up in the screen? I gotta move myself. I'm gonna move myself for that. Holy shit. Look at it. Oh, shit. No. Stop. Oh, I didn't want everything. Oh, boy. Alright. We're just gonna move myself down here. Look at this.
That has had some practicality.
I want you to see this. Look at this.
If we're going to use this in kickboxing, I would modify it to something simple, like a open side, skipping side kick into that tornado kick to the head, because that.
Like this guy successfully did a tornado kick to the head and immediately dropped him.
Has had some practicality in kickboxing and MMA, because you're not striking the same exact place. There's a forward motion to it. There's some confusion going on with your opponent as what you're striking with and where you're attacking. It's much more practical.
Double claymore. Never get that kind of power from that range.
That skipping side kick, and then that Roddy round kick. Yeah, that works in Taekwondo sparring. You can get that to work in kickboxing sparring too if you time it correctly. Maybe even MMA, but it's not exactly going to be.
No, that wouldn't work in MMA.
Out move. You could go for the head on that second kick if you're head hunting, but I don't really advise head hunting in a fight. It makes you far too predictable if you strike at the head way too often, way too many times. In my experience, the hardest guys to fight are the guys who can switch between your head, your body, and your legs in a hurry and seamlessly.
And you know who's doing that? Not with their feet. They're not doing that with their feet. That's why when it comes to like MMA versus actual martial arts, the MMA fighter will always, they will always, more than likely, they will always fucking succeed. Because, yes, self-defense in any kind of martial arts, it's pretty nice, it's pretty cool, it's pretty flashy. Wing Chun, it's all about being able to do your Rin, your Kins, your Ko's, and all that, and all your stances, and being able to, close quarter combat very stiffly, correct? But when it comes to, like, kickboxing or any kind of MMA, even Bruce Lee probably would have fucking lost to, I don't know, who was the Irish guy that everyone fucking hated that did MMA? I kind of rooted for him for a little bit until he became an asshole. I forget what his name is. Even Bruce Lee probably would have lost a fight to him. What was his name? I forget his name. Starts with an M. He had like the suit that said "fuck" all over it.
Yes, it would be effective, and it would also get you disqualified from any fighting sport on the planet. You'll find that in every single fighting sport, it is illegal to throw a sidekick to the knee of your opponent.
Yes, because that will break it.
Because it will bend it backwards and break their leg. Or
Yes, it was Conor McGregor. I'm pretty sure that even Bruce Lee would probably lose to Conor McGregor. And I am a big Bruce Lee stan. I will always love Bruce Lee. He's a big inspiration to any kind of martial arts of anything that I know. Even he would probably lose to someone like Conor McGregor. Just because Jeet Kune Do is based off of, in the ring, definitely. Yes. In the ring, definitely. Yes. Everything's close quarter combat with him. And he did know a couple of cool techniques like the 6-inch and the 1-inch punch. But those were just demonstrations. You can't actually do that in a fight, You're not going to be able to just like, oh, hey, you want to kill me? All right, will you stand there for like 2 seconds while I... there you go. Now the wind's knocked out. It doesn't work that way, But in the ring, definitely, he would lose it.
their kneecap at the very least and tear their ACL or MCL. Would it be effective? Absolutely. Would it get you disqualified?
Yeah, Jeet Kune Do was basically the first MMA Wing Chun fist, whatever else Lee learned. It was Wing Chun and Taekwondo. It was Wing Chun and Taekwondo, and that's why he got Jeet Kune Do. There was something else. It was Jiu-Jitsu? It was Jiu-Jitsu, Wing Chun, and Taekwondo all mixed into one, basically. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. But Wing Chun is very, very ineffective when it comes to any kind of anything. Wing Chun is basically like a stance type of martial arts. It's very ineffective. Most people in a ring will, like, 90% of the time, if you know Wing Chun and you're going against even a boxer, you're going to lose. Like, the whole scene with Ip Man versus, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson would have 110% won that match. All right, if this was an actual legit thing that happened. Ip Man was a very influential person. Maybe he's a little bit racist. Maybe he was not the best person IRL, but when it come to the actual martial arts teachings, he was one of the fucking best. But in the movies, when they compare him to Mike Tyson, no, he would 110% have lost to Mike Tyson, because Wing Chun is a pretty outdated form of martial arts in the first place, but also it's not a very powerful form, and it's very close quarter combat. And when it comes to boxing, everything's all about power, everything's all about precision, and everything is all about doing the combos.
Fighting for the rest of your life?
Oh, they had fun filming the scene? Oh, yeah, they did. That was one of the best scenes out there.
You're damn right. So where should this strike find its...
I could talk martial arts all night. I'm literally 20 minutes over my allotted time for streaming because I'm talking about martial arts. That's how important that shit is to me.
If you're ever forced into a self...
Like, I'm borderlining on 4 hours at this point because I'm talking about martial arts.
Situation, a sidekick to their knee will end things rather swiftly. Now, Barney is a pretty dirty leg-kicking son of a... Basically, same as the last one.
Yeah.
Knee is illegal in striking of any kind of fighting sport. It will destroy your opponent's leg for the rest of their life.
Yes.
Self-defense situation, though.
Exactly. It is. Anything to the leg going downwards towards the knee, very effective. It's like saying, oh, a knife to the neck, very effective. Well, guess what? Heel to the fucking bottom of the knee, like going down towards the knee, very effective. That shit, it'll crack. My first Kung Fu idol wasn't actually Bruce Lee. It was Lo Mang, the kid with the golden arm. Ooh, I know about Lo Mang. I know about Lo Mang.
Finally, we're getting something that's a leg kick.
He's pretty fucking legendary. He's not as well known. A lot of people need to know about him. I agree with that.
And it's not illegal. You got that typical shin to thigh style leg kick. But
I'm still live. Well, the reason I'm still live is because I'm talking about martial arts. All right, listen. Tortron, you know I like the autistic things like lawnmowers and fans. Well, guess what? I like my fans that know about martial arts because I too am autistic over the martial arts that I've learned.
Instead of setting down right after, while they've been knocked off balance, you retreat, you throw the hook kick to the backside of the head.
Do I need to go for another hour? Because I will. Just talking about martial law. Just talking about any kind of martial arts.
Be effective in Taekwondo, both ITF and WTF. Be useful in kickboxing, and if you time it right, I could even see it being used in MMA.
Sure, maybe. Ooh, yeah, that's illegal, but still, that's very effective. Just palm strike right to the face.
Contrary to popular belief, Taekwondo does have hand strikes. Traditional Taekwondo has bridge hand strikes.
They do, yeah. They got the little karate chop with the fist. You can't use anything open hand.
And knife hand strikes.
Okay, I guess that's open hand, but still, it's not like you're not slapping somebody.
And I can tell you as a fact, they do actually
No
work
palm strikes. Palm strikes are pretty forbidden.
quite well. They're not meant for targeting the skull. Unlike a punch, you're aiming for the eyes or the neck with these types of strikes, possibly even the temple. And when you stiffen your hand up like this and strike the temple or the neck, you can cause quite a lot.
It does a lot of damage, yeah.
I'm not sure about the legality of this.
Look, there is absolutely no legality to that. Just don't do the karate chops. Use closed fists. Don't try to slice people.
In MMA, but I do know if you're intentionally striking them in the neck with this, you're probably going to get disqualified depending on where you're fighting.
Yeah, it's a very, very this motion right there. That's very devastating. That would be devastating if you get a good wind up on it.
Yes.
And we're not talking about I'm talking about to the chin, like he did. I know it came up all the way to the crotch, probably to the fucking chest, as it's shown in the video game. But if you did this exact thing to somebody's chin, they're done. They're done. That right there, if you did that to the chin, they're done.
Yes. All around, yes.
They're done.
Side kicks work if you time them correctly.
Exactly. Right there. It showed it right there. It is extremely effective. You could KO somebody right to the fucking, not even the fucking side of the head. Look at that. Right to the fucking chin. You get somebody right in the fucking chin, KO the fuck out of them right there. That right there. It's a very, very good kick.
Correctly. Next.
Maybe.
In Muay Thai, you call it a knee. In Taekwondo,
Yeah, maybe. It's a good distance pusher, you know.
you call it a snap kick. Either way, it's effective if you hit somebody in the face with it.
I guess, maybe. Yeah, no. Like I said, anything that has to do with leg combos, you're gonna the second one is always gonna have half the power. The third kick is gonna have a third of that power. You're always gonna want to go for one leg strike per combo. You never want to do just continuous leg strikes. If you're switching legs, sure. If you're spinning around and you're causing momentum, sure. Do not do that with the same leg, though. You're not getting any momentum. You're not getting any power from it. Switch legs. Maybe try to use your momentum from it using an axe kick or something, but...
Snap kick to the body, turning side. Seen it in MMA, seen it in kickboxing, done it in Taekwondo. It'll work if you time it right.
Sure. It's a good way to get distance. Maybe get some points. You're not going to have any effectiveness because you jumping backwards while kicking is going to take a little bit of the power away, if not majority of it.
A retreating round kick. Staple for Taekwondo.
Yeah. Again, it's very effective, but you're not going to get any damage from it.
Incredibly useful in kickboxing. Pretty sure you could use it in MMA. I haven't seen anybody use it to my knowledge, but you guys really are sleeping on a pretty useful technique here.
360
360 turning law.
Yeah, I mean it's okay. It's effective. It really looked like he was doing a downward spiral, but whatever.
Somewhat useful.
It looked like he was trying to take out the knee.
Boxing probably wouldn't be landing it in MMA though.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that. This is impossible.
Probably wouldn't be landing.
It's a reason why he said no. This is impossible. Like, look at this. Like, how the fuck are you even supposed to pull that off? So he jumps up, catches him with a middle, almost, I guess it's to the face, but it's supposed to be a middle kick, right? All right, and while he is in the air, turns himself to get a full-on kick to the side of the head, which is also a middle. I don't know how that's a middle. Using his momentum, he has already accomplished one kick full force, and now he's doing a second kick full force. All right. And then a third one as he jumps down with a long kick. All right, so the second one was a high kick. That means that's that much more power being left out. Like the laws of physics say, by the time that this third hit is even in contact, you've lost all of your momentum, you're tired, and is ineffective. It's ineffective.
No.
Okay, well that you're just in the air skipping around. That's not happening.
Warring does know gravity exists, right?
Oh, I mean, yeah, that would be pretty devastating to the fucking to the stomach. Oh, maybe, yeah, okay, even to the face. Jeez, holy shit, I didn't even think about the face. Holy shit, look at it. You can't even see that. I'm in the way. I'm in the fucking way. Look at this shit.
Good way to knock any.
Got him right in the fucking jaw.
Warring does know gravity exists, right?
Like, look at this. Look at that. A flying kick straight to the chin. That do some significant damage. if you can land that shit, it is going to be effective.
Good hard front teeth. Good way to knock anybody on their butt. Doesn't matter what martial art you're doing. Flying axe kick. Very effective.
The flying axe kick, I love flying axe kicks. They're pretty effective, but you don't really have a lot of power from them unless you're standing right up on the person. This guy does a flying axe kick. It's like a Superman, but you're trying to axe kick with your feet. A Superman punch, you could put all of your momentum into that flying punch, right? But with an axe kick, you're having to put all your momentum into a downward motion. Like I said, axe kicks can be very effective when it comes to taking down somebody, because I'm telling you, if you have the range and you have the power, I have the range and the power to do one axe kick to somebody right in the forehead, straight down to their teeth, and it would fucking hurt. And that's all I got in one leg. That's the thing. I only have one of those attacks in one leg, and I've been doing this shit for like seven years.
Good way to knock anybody on their butt. Doesn't matter what martial art you're doing.
All right, yeah, another flying axe kick.
Very effective for Taekwondo. Works good in kickboxing, and is honestly way too slept on in MMA.
Not really. It's just another spinning roundhouse kick. That's it.
And everybody knows the turning side kick.
Yeah.
That one just works no matter what you're doing. But it is starting to get pretty damn cold out here, so I'm going to end the video here. Let me know if you guys like this.
And I'm going to end the video because it's getting pretty damn late out here. So I'm going to end the video. I'm going to end this live stream here. I appreciate all of you, especially those that have stuck around to listen to my ramblings about fucking martial arts. I love martial arts. I'm a little bit of a nerd of it. I practice it, and I've been doing it for quite a while. Quite a long time. I'm very well versed in a lot of judo. I know a little bit of I I wouldn't say Jeet Kune Do, but I know like a little bit of Wing Chun. I'm kind of versed in it. I know all about it, but peace. Well, peace to you, brother. I thank you all for being here. Thank you to all the people that want to sit around and listen to my ramblings. Thank you to, who was it, Zach, for being first. Thank you, Zach, for being first, along with TNT. Thank you so much. We had Gear Gamer Jonesy. Thank you so much to Anthony with that Tier 4 membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That Tortron, I don't know if Tortron's still here. You still streaming, boy? Of course I'm still streaming. I'm talking about fucking martial arts. Why wouldn't I be still streaming? We got Freeside. Thank you, Freeside. As usual, I love you so much, Freeside. I hope to see you Tuesday. Or in the Discord. You could always message me in the Discord. You know, you could always do that. We out here. Appreciate you. We out here. Thank you, Barry Hot, with that Tier 4 membership as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. At Frozen Duckling, thank you, Duckling. I love you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the information. Got Jill Valentine. Thank you, Jill Valentine, for being here. I appreciate you. And I think that's pretty much it. I think that's it. Maybe, possibly. Musical Killshot. Appreciate you, Musical Killshot, with that Tier 3 membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you. He really hates noodles, and I do too. And that's Typhon. Appreciate you, Typhon. Thank you so much, Typhon. I know you had to leave, but I hope you see this in the future. And if you don't, I'm just gonna say thank you so much, and I love you. All right. Nonetheless, and I think that's pretty much it. That's it. Who? Right. Can't see anybody else up there, so thank you so much. I would appreciate it if you stuck around for the outro. Pretty banging music, but if you're not, I love you so much. Thank you for tuning in. I'll be back Tuesday, hopefully. I really wanted to do some Mega Man Legends Chaos Mod testing, but maybe we'll do that Tuesday. I don't know. Let's get into the outro. Love you. Have a good rest of your night, and have a good rest of your weekend.
Versus bad guy. Got it. Like I need excuse to fucking crash. I got it. Dude got used to get like bad stuff. Got it. Take it from you so relax with some maps up. Got it. How we gonna be the rule of everything when we just hear about it now like a trending tweet? We'll take them on in this death race meets Dragon Ball Z shit. At least this should be interesting. Testing my fate through the circle to make hits. Broken fragments apparently and I'll change shit. But if you think I'll jewelry for the taking, young bullets and folk by the rude awakening. The cruel king, the bringer of apocalypse. Hold on, it's inviting you to partake in his death race. Hold on, oh real life get rich quick, except the wager is for more than just a mere mortal soul with the accord. I simulate the worlds and you overall, and those remove what make you human, lose your mind to the siren of the realms. Become one with the horde, no matter what, don't let him get his powers on the accord. money talks, my stature make a podcast, yeah. If money spoke, your lack would always talk back, yeah. Trying to flex with all the 20s, but I saw that, yeah. Lisa iPhone, the fuck you even call that, bro? The fuck couldn't be me.